Hello, everybody. Hiya, Aya. Hey, Dan. Hello, everybody lurking out there in the dark. How is everybody doing? If you are lurking out there or watching back the VOD, the two humans that I just named, Aya and the Dan bot, are awesome content creators as well. So go give them a follow, give them some love, all that good stuff. We're growing the factory tonight. Oh dear God. Are you going to crash on me already? We might have broken it already. That quickly. Hang on, hang on. Please don't break. All right, let me tab out of this. Well, hang on. Let me do a thing. Let me see if I can bring this. Will this fix the glitch? All right, Alt F4 it is. Maybe saving on the GPU killer planet wasn't the most advisable idea. Yeah, you know, hindsight is 2020. Let's try that again. God, if this save is borked, I'm going to be so upset. Yeah, that would have been a good idea to go to another planet and save, right? We might have to just let it chill for a second when we get in. Short night at work? Hell yeah. Alright, instead of clicking continue, let's click load. And I'm going to take my hand off the mouse. Alright, we're in. We're working. So I guess let's just... It's going to take us a while to work on this. And so that's the plan for the start of stream today. We're just gonna do the things that we can do. Let's get down all the stuff that's green, or at least a good portion of the stuff that's green at the moment. And then we'll go back and snag some more belts and a few other things. So 4 hours, and then I'm off for 7 days. Oh, that's awesome. You gonna do some Dyson? Dan is addicted to Dyson. Oh yeah, it's probably gonna take most of the stream to build. I don't doubt that. You know what? Let's go back to the planet. Iltazine, raiding with a party of 23. Good timing. How you doing, Iltazine? How you doing, Raiders? Welcome, welcome. Guys, go check out Ilty. He's an amazing streamer. Does a lot of factory games and logistics stuff, and some other wonderful things, and is a kind person. Thanks for the raid. Firehammer's here too. What's up? Another good human. We have all the good humans here. What's going on? 'Tis not the fog you need to fear, but Larry the fish. Speaking of Iltazine, I stopped into Firehammer this morning. Oh, nice! I'm glad everybody's meeting and getting along. We have acquired a new factory addict in the Danbot, guys. I'm absolutely out of my mind addicted to this. Well, at least this playthrough and stuff like that. The game in general, but ooh, you can be. I'm gonna get distracted. I'm gonna get very, very distracted. But yeah, how you guys doing? Welcome in, guys. Go give the follows and the hearts and the love and all the good things to our wonderful friends. Factory addict, yeah, absolutely. What are you up to, man? Sorry, I didn't actually look at the screen to see what you were playing. But what were you playing? What were you getting into today? Right, I came here for stuff like belts and shit. This is our bullshit starter planet. We are building a planetary mega mall, so we need all of the things, and I mean like all of the things. I think I need, God, I need a good amount of you. Let's put this down to like, let's do that. Oh, let's put away some of the smelters, because I think we've knocked out the vast majority of smelters so far. Are these Mark III? Those are Mark III. Good, good. Playing some Foundry, taking over the Galactic Domination, you know, the normal Thursday. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Just a casual Thursday, taking over the planet. I'm with it. Absolutely. Massive tower of belts. Give me the belts. Give me the belts. Give me the belts. God, I don't even know if it's worth grabbing anything other than the belts. We've got so much belt to lay down. Ooh, you know what we can grab? That's Larry's job. Hiya, Larry. Hiya, buddy. You're gonna love the circus. I actually thought of some cool little adjustments we might make once this thing is actually built. But yeah, it is going to take most of the stream likely to finish building this thing, this monstrosity. Really, are we going that slowly? What are we missing? Quantum chips. Those are the... Okay, that's the chemical plant. Oh, it's adding... Okay, wrong spot, Nether. Wrong spot. The quantum chemical plants are here. Excellent. Do we have a spot we can stick those? You know what we can do? We can put the Is everything in this save your own design of the cloud? Everything except the... except this sphere. I wanted to build a really efficient sphere, so rather than spend time min-maxing, clicking dots, I went and found somebody who already did it. But other than that, everything's my design. But I will show you what we're working on. I just needed to grab some supplies. This is our starter planet. It's the standard issue, just spam down random jank to get things going. This is probably the least hard on myself I've ever been in a playthrough. Literally just like, we need this, put it down anywhere. Doesn't matter. Does it look good? No. Fuck it. Put it down. Go, 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 go. Let's get shit done. So we did do a bunch of cleanup at one point. There's a bunch of nodes that ran out. There was some like obsolete factories that we ripped out. But right now this is like my mall. Has flashbacks of the clicking for sorters before multi-build, the clicking building Dyson spheres, and playing at 8 FPS on a 320. Nice. Kazanir raiding in with a party of 34. We're getting all the raids right off the bat. Heck yeah. What's up, guys? Welcome, welcome. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Kazanir. How are you? We're playing some Dyson. Loving this thing. I mean, I've got like 600 hours in this, which is nothing compared to some of the folks here in chat, but... basically, I have one save so far where I just decided to power through to the end. Following Iltazine. Hell yeah. Well, let me shoot you over a follow for coming in. There's a pause button, right? Let's make sure we follow back the people that come and show us some love. Thank you for coming in. So I'm Nethercloud. I play I play a lot of different stuff. Been doing a lot of colony builders over the last couple of years, but definitely been doing some Satisfactory and some Dyson in there. And this is my obscene design. We're just going to land here and let this load in. This is an entire planet dedicating to be a mall or fulfillment center, whatever you may call it. I went kind of crazy with the whole priority systems with the splitters. So it's designed kind of like... inspired by the redstone system I like that Cass from Izuma Games did for Minecraft. What's up, Lost? How you doing? Hey, Lost. I ordered a shirt last night. I'm excited to get it. Lost has really cool merchandise, guys. He's a really good dude. So go give him a follow if you like fun individuals. I was gonna say, yeah, actually, funny is a good way. Lost is a comical cat, and we love him. What was I talking about? Oh, so there's a sorting system, the recategorizer in Minecraft that I absolutely love, and it's very much just dump everything in a chest, don't even think about whether it's in a shulker or not, and then everything gets sorted into nice, neat things. And I was like, man, I'd like to have something like that in Dyson that also makes stuff. So each section of these towers has a send and a receive tower so that I can use the splitters as priority. Minecraft was awesome. I like building gates that moved up and down for castles. Heck yeah. I was never really good at redstone. I was more of a builder, but I can definitely follow tutorials, and I know a few little tricks and little fun things to do. Why am I flying around? All right, just sit still and let them build. And before everybody's like, what about the Babs? I didn't think ahead on the Babs, so if I put a Babs down, we can't power it. And if we try to slap down a windmill, it thinks it's powering the whole planet and doesn't work. So we're just going to have to limp our way through. What was I talking about? Planet, systems, priorities. So you can just dump anything in your inventory. Item, raw resource, secondary resource, ammo, doesn't matter. And it actually filters through this whole system, prioritizes anything that you're dropping off from your robot first to go into the buffer to send back out when you call it. Then secondarily prioritizes anything coming in from an ILS. So if you're on a planet and you're like, you get like 1,000 smelters and you use 500 and you send 500 back, those will go in before new smelters are brought off the line. You know, the new smelters will be being made while you're doing stuff, so can't really help that, I don't think. There are ideas though. And so it's all based on priority to try and not waste resources as I spam down like 115,000 belts that is probably going to drain half the system dry of iron, but you know, dumb boxes, priority to sort everything. I honestly don't think I've ever had the patience to do it, but I think about it every factory game I play. I'm doing it. I started designing this probably a year ago, and then when I went on a bit of a break from factory games, not even a break from factory games, I did my big long playthrough of Dyson, and I was like, I want to get back to it, but I was doing a bunch of other stuff, playing Ani and RimWorld and a bunch of other games, and I was like, when I get back to it, I'll finish up the design. So while we've been working on this new playthrough, I've been finishing it in the background on the random bits of small time that I have. And so that's what we're doing. So I hope you guys like watching robots put down belts. I mostly want to do it because I hate inventory. Exactly. This is the first big project we're doing in the world. Like, I know a lot of people might rush to a huge sphere or, you know, set up a rocket planet. Before I do anything other than, you know, the initial jank, I want organization. So this whole planet... Okay. Let the bots work. So I've got all of the smelting, all of the item creation, everything. So this planet is completely independent. It's large scale black box. This pulls in raw resources, puts out every item in the game. It will even... I do have to put some ray receivers in here. That's one of the adjustments I wanted to make because it is set up to do its own antimatter for the caged suns or artificial stars, whatever they're called. But I was planning on importing photons, and then it occurred to me, I was like, we've got a baby Dyson sphere. I mean, it's a starting star, but this place isn't going to need obscene amounts of antimatter, so I'm thinking we're just going to put down some ray receivers on this planet in the spaces that are still open. You know, we got some patches. You know, like this loop here is just screaming for ray receivers. And then it'll just be completely independent of everything else. It's designed to make its own warp cores, everything. One thing I always say is you could give me an unlimited inventory and I would still fill it to capacity. Yeah, I think everybody here knows that feeling for sure. So yeah, a little bit about me for anybody who's coming in with the raids that hasn't been here, doesn't know. I stream 6 days a week. Monday through Friday, I stream in the evenings from 6 p.m. to midnight. It's just after 6 right now. And on Saturday, I stream all day. I start at 10 in the morning. This is Pacific Standard Time. And I go until I pass out, which is usually sometime around midnight. So I stream pretty much more than 40 hours a week on top of working almost 40 hours a week at a day job and doing YouTube content. So I don't really sleep very much. But who needs sleep when you've got games and good friends, you know? But that's the deal. But yeah, I figured if we're going to put some real time into this playthrough, we need a robust system. Just a dump and go system, so you can sleep when you're dead from exhaustion. Exactly. It's funny, like, so Wednesday mornings I have therapy, and I've got a pretty good therapist. She's pretty awesome. She's been very helpful with getting some things sorted out in my brain. But yes, like yesterday, I think we kind of hit a certain point that was like really good because she's been helpful with a lot of things, but we talk about like acceptance and like letting things be what they are, and like it finally hit like yesterday where I was talking about, I was like, look, not to just quote song lyrics to you, but acceptance is surrender. Greatness doesn't come from people that accept what's going on around them. Like, I don't want you to help me be okay with being mediocre. I want you to patch me up and shove me back into the fight so I can be great. So, greatness comes in many forms. I don't purport to be some amazing anything at anything I do, but I do say that I try. I put in 2 years into a Minecraft time lapse, which I'll put up in chat just because that's what we're supposed to do, right? Promote our nonsense here. So like I talk about all the time where motivation leaves off, dedication takes over, and I've got dedication to what I do. So I don't need sleep. Like Dan said, I'll sleep when I'm dead.
A wise choice.
Thank you for the follow, Kazanir. I really appreciate that. I appreciate the raid too. You guys are awesome. I'm never quite sure how factory games are going to go over on the channel because for the last couple of years, the primary thing has been colony builders, RimWorld, Oxygen Not Included. We've dipped our toe in a few other things. We've done some puzzle games, etc., etc. But I do have a real big soft spot for factory games. I don't need sleep. I'm already dead. We're all dead. You just don't know it yet. Anyway. And yeah, we even do some fantasy stuff. Like Lost, myself, and Aya, we're playing the hell out of Enshrouded. The most recent update is really cool if you're starting new characters, but really didn't offer anything to us overpowered level 30ers. I'm only dead on TE inside. I still require sleep. Like a lot of other games, but factory games just click in my mind. Yeah, I think everybody's kind of got their like go-to flavor, but likes a lot of everything. I think all too often we make the assumption that people that play one type of game don't play other types of games. It's like, oh, I play a lot of fantasy RPGs. I don't know if I could do puzzle games, or I do a lot of platformers. I don't know if I should be doing factory games. And at the end of the day, everybody likes to play games. I think everybody I know who plays Minecraft also plays either factory games that I play, or colony builders, or strategy games. Like, I think everybody plays a little bit of everything. It's kind of like music. Like, you'll get pegged as a metalhead or a classic rock person, or like, whatever, but at the end of the day, a good song is a good song, right? If it's good, you're going to listen to it. It doesn't have to be your specific genre. Like a lot of... To be fair, there are some people that pretty much only play one type. I know people that specifically only play PvP stuff. I mean, that's fair. And for sure, a variety kind of myself, as long as it's a good game. Yeah. And I mean, if you like to play just one type of game, play just one type. I stole this phrase from, I think, the professor who does Magic the Gathering content. I'm not going to yuck anybody's yum. If you like it, do it. You know what I mean? If you are just completely addicted to Valorant and you play Valorant 24/7, 7 days a week, like, 365, go for it. If it makes you happy. You know what I mean? If it makes you happy to play a different game every single day, play a different game every single day. We've got people that in our community that literally are their goal, like Cassie's goal, is to finish as many games as she can in a year. I think she's up to 24 games that she's finished last time she came in. So different people play different games for a while. Kat for a while was her goal was to beat every PlayStation 3 game that has ever been made. True, it's at least an aspect of games they can focus on, though. Yeah. I have friends that if there's no competition, they don't want to play the game. Like, literally have sat down with friends that are more or less pro gamers that I've talked to about games, and they're like, wait, so there's no PvP, or there's no ranking system? I was like, no, it's a story game. Like, I was talking to my one buddy about Hellblade, and he's like, I've never really gotten into games like that. Like, I always just try to be the best at what I do. And that's what he does. He finds a game that interests him, and he plays it until he ranks up to the top percentages. You know what I mean? Like, he's been at the top of the leaderboards in League of Legends and World of Warcraft and a bunch of other stuff. And that's just what he likes to do. He likes to compete. He likes to be at the highest level of competition. But at the same time, he is curious about the fact that, like, I don't do any competition. I'm the exact opposite. I'm the guy who comes in and like, oh, have you done this competition on this game? No. Oh, have you done an all achievements run? No. What have you done? I've built obscenely large, unnecessarily stupid things that make me smile. Interestingly enough, though, a fair bit of non-PvP games have competition, like speedrunning, unless you count that as PvP. Right. Different structure, different folks. I don't like the competitive side of shit. I just want to chill and play games. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like RimWorld. RimWorld is a single-player game, right? And I play the shit out of it, and I play it on hard difficulties. I'm talking, like, harder than the hardest vanilla difficulty. Oh, minerals depleted. I thought there was a landing relay station. But I've had so many people be like, oh, are you going to play in the Rimian shift this year? Which I know, silly name and all that. But I'm like, no. I have no desire to compete against other people in RimWorld. All I want to do is have fun and challenge myself to do better with each run or come up with something more interesting to do. But it's like, if I'm going to pull out the measuring stick to be like, oh, I made this much wealth in this much time, how much did you make? Like, that's not fun for me. I don't enjoy that. I've always been more of a PvE guy myself. Yeah, same. One of the reasons I like factory games and colony builders like Ani and RimWorld is the community is all about helping each other. Like, there's a blueprint site for this, and when I work out all the kinks, I'll upload this Planetary blueprint to the blueprint site and link it over to everybody. It's just I haven't stress tested it yet, so I didn't want to upload a blueprint that hasn't actually, like, been stress tested. So we're gonna do that in this playthrough. Work out a few kinks. I might do a 3.0 version with some, like, minor fixes and updates. But, like, I like when people help each other out to develop a game's, like, meta, basically. In Ani, we have people hang out all the time. I've done sandbox streams in Ani where everybody just chills and is like, well, what if we try it this way? What if we do it that way? Have you thought about putting that on a conveyor system or a rail? Or, you know, maybe if we run a rail through this and then flip it upside down. I looked it up and nobody uploads times for the No Man's Sky permadeath race, so if you upload mine, I would be at 7th place in the world. That's crazy. Do it, Dan. I mean, technically speaking, too, these kinds of games have competitions about who lasts the most cycles or can achieve a certain objective first. Like, oh yeah, there's an achievement in this game for who can get the mission complete technology in under 10 hours. So I would bet. I haven't even given a shit. I'm like, who cares about completion? I want storage space and integrated logistics. But I can almost guarantee that somewhere someone's keeping record of the fastest times. Yeah, definitely a speedrun category, for sure. I got the 10-hour achievement at 9 hours, 46 minutes without using blueprints. Oh, Jesus. And that's probably a category right there, like, can you do it without blueprints? I mean, that's obscene. I honestly don't think I could hit the 10 hours even with blueprints, but, you know, I'll also never try. I mean, I say that, I'll never try. It's like when I go to Dan into doing a permadeath playthrough of No Man's Sky, and he's like, so when are you going to do yours? And I'm like, oh, no thanks. I'm good. Likely split for that too. Yeah, I would imagine. I'm just too lazy to make blueprints for it. Also, I also don't like speedrunning. I'm a slow and steady gamer personally. Same. I like to take my time. Hence the giant mega factory as the first main build of this playthrough. Like, I did everything I could to get this place up. Once this place is up, and like I could just call in whatever I want, whenever I want, we're gonna go and do some dumb shit. That reminds me, the top time for the permadeath race was 56 minutes. Yeah, didn't you say you did yours in like 3 hours or something, or am I remembering that wrong? Yeah, there's something like 115,000 belts in this build. We've got 43,000 more to place. But like I said, I thought of a few things after the fact, but there's an old music saying, because I spent most of my life doing music and music production. A song is never finished, it's just released, and that's how I feel about this build. I could sit in sandbox mode and tweak and adjust and do different iterations of it until the end of time, but it was time to actually put it into good use in a playthrough. So I've already got ideas on what I could do for the 3.0 build of this thing. Little like efficiencies when it comes to spacing, some priority stuff, shifting over the main bus so it's more centered, because I did the 1.0 version had the main bus running straight up the equator, but I wanted to shift it off to the side so that I had more room for the large scale factories for production, so that I had some of the large equator area. There's just a few different things I tried, and you know, some of it is, most of this I'm very, very happy about. Also, I am literally moments away from hitting delete on all of this debris. Like, the hoarder in me is like, don't do it, don't do it. There's towers and bots and drones and good resources. And then the other part of me is like, there will be plenty of time for that. Dyson Sphere program isn't even on the official speedrun site. I mean, that's surprising. I feel like everything is on the speedrun site. Not that I've personally gone there, but I have friends who do speedrun games and upload their times and stuff, and so I know that it's a thing. I would have thought there would be one. I'm literally not going to use it. Yeah, the main reason I haven't deleted it yet is, speaking of stress testing the system, that would kind of be a good stress test for the input system. So I'm half holding on to the random debris that we have on the planet from erasing all the stuff we had here before, just to dump it in the dump chest and see if the system actually sorts it properly under real world circumstances. But I don't know. Might be unnecessary. Oh my god, hang on. I usually don't check Discord while I'm on stream, but this is my artist, and this might be the new merchandise. Oh my god, I love it. Oh my god, okay. Hang on. Can you guys tell by my face I'm fucking stoked? So, I mean, I've already talked about it, so I'm not spoiling anything. We have a little joke in the community. I had a dream one night, and I was like, oh god, that's funny. So my stream the next day, the title was "Do You Cake?" And so, like, Killer came in and was like, I think you mean, do you like cake? I was like, no, do you cake? Like, do you lift? But do you cake? I cake pretty hard sometimes. So I have my artist designing a graphic for a Do You Cake t-shirt. So those will be available soon. They just hit me up with a couple of questions on some finishing details. I'll get back to them after stream. But I do have other merchandise, including this thing. Not to be a shameless shill, but there's this thing. T-shirts, stickers, pins, all that stuff. If any of the streamer buddies out there are curious, good way to do merchandise. One of my friends who does merch for bands and a few other streamers, like he does merch and logistics for a lot of people. He turned me on to Printful. There's a lot of other things that. Okay, resource. I think there's some stuff that's like, I think Shopify is the most popular one, but I found Printful to be very easy. Literally just like drag and drop graphic onto t-shirt, position how you want, set a price, bam. And it's all made to order, so you don't have to have stock and inventory. So that's how I'm able to do merchandise, because I'll be damned if I went the route that my band went back in the day, where we ordered like 100, 200, 1,000 of stuff, and it just sits and waits for people, and then you got to run to the post office and buy boxes and do all that nonsense. Fuck that noise. Made to order. But yeah, And if anybody has any questions on how to set all that stuff up, I helped Law set up his store, and I'll be happy to help anybody else set up a store. I like merch stuff. I get really into it. When I was playing in bands, since I was the only one that like dug the whole like merchandise promotion, like I literally would go out with 10,000 flyers in a duffel bag and not come home till I had posted them all up, handed them out, put them on cars, etc. Literally always had a pocket full of stickers. Legit was putting one up one night in a bar that I was at, and the buddy I was there with was like, wait a second, is that your band? I was like, yeah. He's like, your stickers are everywhere, man. I know who you are. Just like, awesome. Stickers are working. But I love all that stuff. It makes me smile to put it, like, build logos and put them on shirts and shot glasses. And I don't have shot glasses yet. Not that much of a drinker. I'd like to get some, like, I did design a coffee mug with one of the images from my Oxygen Not Included Cozy Colony playthrough. It's a cute little, like, me just sipping a cup of tea type of thing. Another cloud-themed bong. I mean, I wouldn't be against it, but I don't think sites like Printful and stuff do things like that. $43,000 belts to go. Yeah, you know what? I'm deleting the litter. It's gone. I don't care if there were expensive things in there. Is your cloud like nether? Satisfying to watch, but Jesus, it takes a while. Yeah, I mean, any normal person would have waited until they had a major upgrade to their logistics spots, building, whatever the hell these little buggers are called, and come back here when they could put it down a lot faster, or built this so that the power towers weren't included, so they could put down Babs while they were doing it. That would have been smart. That'll go in the 3.0 design. I'll delete all the power Tesla towers and such, and make sure to include Babs. It begins. How you doing, zombie? We got a lot of zombie folks in our streams. There's nerdy. Zombironi, sorry, and there's another one too. Who is the other zombie? Not the cranberries, but only one robot. I don't know. I'm pretty sure all of you are AI, or some sort of fantasy delusion. Carrie, actually. Speaking of zombie robots. Guys, go give Carrie a follow. Carrie just got affiliate. She does a lot of Oxygen Not Included, but she does want to do Dyson. If Ani ever takes its greasy little paws out of her brain, she'll come and join us on the factory grind. Yeah, go do you, Dan. I know you're at work, but I'm glad you're here. The former screen name I used was Robot Knees. So Dan's not the only robot. Carrie, I don't know if you were here the other night, but we blueprinted an entire planet. We've laid down almost half of it so far. Saw some of the work. Nice. Yeah, I had to delete the debris. You know what? The game is actually... I think a lot of the lag was coming from the 10,000 pieces of debris on the ground. Also, this thing, I originally was like, I'm just going to build the items that I'm actually going to use. Like, I never use bullets past the first tier of bullets on the first day for dark fog farming. But then at one point I was like, you know, I'm going to upload this blueprint, and not everybody plays the same way I do, like the way I play. So I'm going to make this for every item. Like, I'm not going to leave stuff out just because it's not my cup of tea. I'm going to do it for everything. So literally built every ammo, every building, everything you could possibly want is in here. So Probably, and then some. There's probably a bunch of stuff that nobody uses, like, on the regular that's in here, but I just said, fuck it, let's do it. Like, also, it makes hydrogen and deuterium fuel rods, which I'm never going to use in here. Like, we've got antimatter fuel rods. Other than making deuterium fuel rods for rockets, which are not going to come from this planet, there's no reason to have them. At least for me. I mean, if I'm mistaken, you guys let me know. Also, we are still in the process of downgrading because I built everything at the top tier and ratioed everything off of top tier. So we're going to have to downgrade facilities as we go. Like these guys. And there is my faithful AI assistant throwing up all the links to the Discord, the wish list, the YouTube, the merch. Everything's up there on the screen for you to enjoy. If you're watching the VOD, it's down in the description. At least I hope it is. I mentioned I don't sleep a lot, so sometimes those things don't actually happen properly. I had to start drinking caffeine again, guys. Oh shit, Mark II? That's the wrong mark. Right. Yeah, but every single item... Are those smelters? So we did have wait. I don't know. I think we have some more smelters to lay down. We got a lot more of everything to lay down. Yeah, every type of missile, every type of bullet, laser, missile, everything. And all of it is linked to the logistics bots. So however you want to play, this build will accommodate. Are these smelters recomposing? Oh, no, these are assemblers. Oh, dear God. Okay, so we got to deal with this. I should have done this on the blueprint itself instead of like waiting to do it as we're building, but you know, things I would do differently next time. I think this is the anti-annihilation constraint sphere factory, which I know I overbuilt. Like, in theory, it can put out an entire belt of anti-annihilation constraint spheres, and that's never going to be necessary on this planet. But when I was doing the pieces of the blueprint, I was like, you know, I should design to the highest standard. That way, when I need it on other planets to go overboard, I already have the blueprints. Sure it is. Constraint spheres are always needed for artificial suns. Yep. But on this planet, I feel like having a full Mark III quad stacked belt of constraint spheres is really not necessary. Especially since I don't technically have the resources. So my thought process was this. I would build everything ratioed on the idea of being able to produce a top tier belt output. But I didn't worry about actually supplying the full input. And the idea is that once this thing is spun up and everything is buffered, whenever you take something, I want as much power going to that one thing as possible. But if I were to build it so that everything was fully supported from raw all the way to the full belt, it would not fit on a single planet. So even though the factories can, in theory, create an entire belt, it's just a matter of like having the processing power there for when the backlog shifts to each individual item that it's making. It's not designed to run at capacity at all times. It's designed to have so that like, oh, okay, I pulled a bunch of belts, wham, all the resources for those belts are just immediately made from the backlog and buffers, you know, rather than like they're constantly being churned out. And I did do the smart thing and set everything so that none of the ILSs have demands or supplies with the buffers up. Everything is at 0. I think if it's not marked to storage, it's marked to supply, so we don't start yoinking resources in before stuff is ready to go. So there's a lot of setting work. Even after we finish building this, we're gonna have to go in and like set a lot of stuff. But that's where this menu comes in real handy. So we can just kind of go through all of this once it's built and just go down it like a list and figure out exactly how we want to lay everything out. But yeah, you know, I don't use that menu much. I've forgotten how to get to it. The I button. I go to that menu constantly. Like I could half play the game just from that menu. Don't forget there are some bits that aren't gonna build right. Yeah, I remember. I wrote them down. There's a refinery that needs to be put in because of whatever. And there's also right near the refinery, there's a couple of belts that wouldn't pop in properly. I mean, I do gotta say, we are making progress. I watched a tutorial video of No Man's Sky. Might give that a try again. No Man's Sky is a good game. I have so many tutorials that I want to do. Like, I want to do a tutorial for glitch building for No Man's Sky. I've got 2 videos that are tutorials for Ani that I've got a whole series planned in my head. I can't motivate myself to do tutorials. Like, when I do it, it feels pretty good when they're done, but I need more time in the day. Streaming full-time, working full-time, and then trying to like just keep up with the VODs and clips and like music reaction videos is so much already. When I can cut the full-time job down to a part-time job, I've got to pay off some medical debt. Once all that's paid off, I'll be able to cut down the hours substantially. Then I think I can put more time into doing tutorials, because it's that the spirit is willing but the flesh is weak paradigm. You know, I can only do so much on an empty tank. Okay, where did the bots go? I guess we're going over here to our warper facility. I'm just following the green bits at this point. So I can name ILS from this menu too. Oh wow, I've been under you. Yes, you can name stuff. You could change send and receives. You can add and subtract items from the list. You can adjust buffer sizes. Literally, you could just do just about anything. You can't pull things in and out of it if it's on a different planet. But like, if you're on the same planet, for instance, and you're like, oh man, I've got a few extra proliferate, like somehow I wound up with a bunch of proliferator in my inventory, and you don't have a giant thing like this to dump it into, you can just open this and just dump the extra proliferator into, you know, or whatever item into it from anywhere on the planet. That menu is absolutely awesome. When I found that and started using it, I was like, where have you been all my life? It's just so freaking epic. Also, I'm not sure if I've put enough power. I think if I remember correctly, I put down 70 artificial stars. I think that's enough to power the planet, but honestly, I didn't do the math. If you wanted to name the planet, I guess if you want to name the planet, that's fine. We're using the name a colonist redeem to name planets in this game. If anybody wants to name a planet, I really do need to just like duplicate it and make a name a planet redemption. But like I said, only so many things you can do with the hours in the day. I can't wait for this thing to be done. So there's a couple of things we need to work on after this is done. There's a lot of things we need to work on. We need to go and get ourselves a proper dark fog farm going again, because I fucked up the last two. The first one was going so good and I accidentally destroyed the relay station, so we don't have access to any of the necessary mid to late game dark fog items. Welcome back, Dan. And then I went and set up another one that was more of like a turtle style build where we built it on a pole on a planet with like 7 or 8 dark fog. And guess what I did? I fucked up and accidentally killed the relay stations again. Seems to be a running theme. So now the one we have has 1 dark fog base on it, and it's not leveling up fast enough. Yeah, if you want to name the planet, go for it, Dan. I mean, we do the point redemptions for the names for a reason. But yeah, no, it's like I said, I gotta actually, you know what? Maybe I can. I think Firebot lets me add and remove stuff on the fly pretty easily. Where is that? Oh, there we go. New channel reward. Name a planet. Name a planet in Dyson Sphere program. Cost, what is it, 5,000 we got it set at for the other thing. Background color, let's make that, I don't know, that's a good color. Skip Twitch reward request queues. If you will, skip the review. Okay, that'll work. All right, so now there is a Name the Planet redemption available. The Mall of America, that's appropriate. I'm down with that. I think the only thing I would have vetoed is something like, can you name the mall like Rocket Planet number 1? I'd have been like, nope, too confusing. Fuck off. $1 million. That's like when I named Aya's fox Sheep. How is Sheep doing, Aya? Aya's doing an Ark playthrough. Aya's Ark is collecting 2 of every animal in all of RimWorld. Your spaceship is going to have to be enormous, Aya. Like, I can't even fathom, like, you're going to have to just wall in at the, like, furthest points on the map and then just build a giant spaceship. Like, I can't even... I can't even. But I am looking forward to seeing it. How did stream go yesterday, Aya? Aya just started streaming, so we are doing our best to help her keep her numbers up to get affiliate and support her because she is a wonderful human. I mean, all of our friends and community members are pretty goddamn wonderful, but, you know, we try to help out when people are trying to reach goals. You know, we wanted to help Carrie get the affiliate like requirements, and now we're helping Aya do the same thing. You know, everybody did that for me, so I'm happy to pay it forward. I feel like you should have shoved some bot upgrades through. Oh, thank you, Carrie. Right back at you.
Extraterrestrial dark fog is assaulting.
Let's help Dan get $1 million. I mean, as long as Dan is sharing his $1 million, you know, I need a plane ticket to, God, anywhere. Literally just anywhere. Split it with me. All right. I'm in. You son of a bitch. I'm in. I mean, we've got a lot of this built. I'd say I think we're well past, well, I mean, not well past, but I think we're past the halfway point. Rick and Morty, huh? It was from Rick and Morty, yeah. You son of a bitch. I'm in. I'm just glad we actually went through the shopping list and made sure that we had the items before we started this. So one thing we might wind up messing with, I had this in my head when I did it, but I decided against it, and now I'm like second guessing myself, is we have our graphene production going from Fire Ice, which, better recipe, right? But I kind of think I might want to go in and set up redundancy so that there are two factories, one with the Fire Ice recipe, one with the classic recipe, and it prioritizes the Fire Ice, but if something happens and the hydrogen gets backed up, which I think we can avoid, that's why I'm building everything out of ILSs. So anything that has waste hydrogen or consumes hydrogen will be put into the same priority group. That way the consumers will pull from the waste hydrogen processes before it goes to the gas harvesters. But, you know, we plan, and Randy laughs. Randy's the storyteller from RimWorld. I know it's we plan and God laughs, but we try to keep religion and politics out of the channel. But yeah, we're in the middle of mega projects in everything we're doing. The Oxygen Not Included playthrough, we're working on steam room removing the entire magma biome on our planet. That was, I do apologize to those of you that were here last night and witnessed me losing my shit. It does happen sometimes. When I have those nights where everything is breaking in Ani and I was already stressed out that day, I have a tendency to kind of like break down to the verge of tears, like, no, this was supposed to be the thing that was fun. Why do I hate my life? But by the end of it, I didn't want to stop last night. That's the thing. By the end, I was really embracing the, like, fuck it, let's just fix all the problems and clean up all the messes. And then I had to go to bed. So, yeah, such is life. We'll get more work done on that on Friday, tomorrow. And then on Saturday, we're going to be playing this game a lot. This is going to be our all-day Saturday game for a while. I was talking about it many a time this last few weeks. In Oxygen Not Included, I feel like 6 hours. You can get quite a bit done in 6 hours. In Dyson, I kind of feel like 6 hours is like, all right, I just had my morning cup of coffee and started my day. Time to get serious about playing the game. So that's why I shifted the schedule. We used to do Ani just on Tuesdays and Thursdays, but I split it up so that we do Ani Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Dyson on Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday now. That way Dyson gets the long day, but both get 3 days dedicated to them. The new Ani DLC looks pretty cool. I haven't seen too much, but the idea of like prehistoric stuff, 12 hours later, oh hey, I built that one factory. Yep. 100%. Although now that I have all the blueprints from setting up this planet, I feel like a lot of stuff is going to go down a lot faster. When and if we finish this out, I kind of want to make a mission outward to grab some resources. I'd like to set up a good dark fog farm, not just like a stopgap one, and not one that I fuck up and destroy accidentally would be wonderful. But I'd also like to go out and start getting our hands on some unipolar magnets. Wish I could just get your blueprints from you. You can. I mean, I can give you the blueprints. The cool thing about blueprints in this game, Dan, is they are a text string. Like this blueprint is just a string of text. So you literally can copy it and send it to you in a message, and then you can copy it from the message and paste it into here. So there's no special program necessary. It's not like a specialized file. Like literally Notepad does the job. I can copy the blueprints into a Notepad document. Yeah. So if you want any of my blueprints, small or large, just let me know and I'll send them over to you. To like go to the website and nope, not at all. Just copy them to your clipboard and then paste them into Dyson. I probably would have to put them in a Notepad document, just because I've tried to send blueprints in Discord, and it usually goes over the character limit for regular Discord, and I'm not paying for Nitro. But I can just literally copy it to a Notepad. Yeah, no problem. Most of them are built at the high-level tech, but you can just upgrade and downgrade buildings and stuff with the area upgrade and downgrade tool. If you don't know how to do that, I'll show you. I've been doing it a lot in this build already. Right now, I'm just following the green, and then we're going to go back and grab a whole bunch of random stuff. Do we have particle colliders on us? I don't think we do. Think you know from... Okay, cool, yeah. Yeah, this is the upgrade and downgrade button. You set it how many up and down you want to go, and then just like mass delete, you can put it on mass, like the area upload or update or downgrade, and you can choose whether it does everything or just facilities or just belts or just sorters. I had a planetary factory making particle colliders. We already have them being made somewhere. I just got to go and actually get them. Oh, here's a swath of belts we can put down. See, with this factory and with the blueprints I have, all of our other projects should be relatively like, oh, what do we want to do? Blap, 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 blap. Now, I mean, I say that, but you guys know me. I will get distracted. Looks like it only wants to build in an area around where you landed. When I think when you land, it reserves those items for that spot. So like, if you land in a spot, it immediately like around a radius is like, oh, here's all the belts. Because as soon as I land, a bunch of stuff disappears out of my inventory. Yeah, it still says 43,000 belts. Because I think it counts the ones that are actually active here as laid down already. I don't even know. But yeah, see, like we have all the settings. Actually, I do have the yeah, I have the demand and supply stuff set the way it needs to be. We just have to adjust the buffer and we're good to go. Oh my god, if we had to fuel the bots, we definitely wouldn't be doing this like this right now. Alright, speaking of upgrades, let's say screw all the combat drone stuff. Toxic Pig! What's going on? Welcome to the madness. Guys, go follow Toxic. Toxic also plays a bunch of these style games. We met because of Ani, but he also plays Dyson. Wait a second. Wait. Okay, let's alternate.
Mineral depleted.
Okay, that'll do. Yes, this is a whole planet blueprint that I designed in sandbox mode. It's basically a planetary mega mall. Every item, ammo, anything in the game with priority. Yeah, I've gone over it, but I love going over it. I set it up so that it can prioritize stuff. So you can literally, anything in your inventory, ranging from like raw resource all the way up to whatever you can make in the game, you can dump in a chest, and it sorts it into the system, either into the input of the main bus, into the buffer for launching stuff to you through the ILSs, or if it happens to be something like science that's not on the planet, it will send it to an ILS to export it to another planet. It prioritizes stuff that you dump or bring directly from the bot to the factory when re-upping the buffer. Secondarily, reprioritizes anything you send back, and then if both of those things are emptied out, it will then pull from the main line that's producing more. That way you're not like producing an unnecessary amount of anything, you know. Like if you pull a bunch of smelters and then you're like, oh, I don't need 200 of the smelters, you just put down an ILS and send them back, just remote supply, and they'll come back to this planet. Amazon Prime? Ooh, that's not a bad idea. Although, I think Bezos has got enough advertising. I don't think he needs me to do it. But, oh yeah, I think he's talking about the system. Dan named the planet the Mall of America. I just added a name the planet. We were using name the colonist to name planets, but it was really easy for me to just add a name the planet one, so we have a name the planet one. Should I add a name the star system one? Is the sun a planet in the context of this conversation? Amazon, that's damned impressive. The logic alone. Yeah. Thank you, Toxic. It took a long time to build that with that. You can. Oh, I know you can name the sun, but I was talking about for the sake of our point redemptions. Does the sun count as a planet? See, I don't know. I never expect people to take that much of an interest in games that I play. Like, I know it's like a pretty common thing in colony builders to name colonists and pets and stuff like that. But I guess people like to name planets too. Who knew? Should have done some of that for No Man's Sky too. Although now we can, because we have the name the planet thing. The sun is a colonist. Firehammer had a redeem called Your Message in Foundations. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a good one. We could have a graffiti planet. Is there a way to do a redemption that's like a variable amount? Like, you know, for every 10 points you get a square and you can send in pixel art? I guess you could do like multiple points, right? Like, here's a 10 pack, a 100 pack, a 1,000 pack. I'm getting ahead of myself. You definitely can. Man, if we get into actually decorating the planets, this is going to turn into a very long playthrough. Yay. Goal redeem. Yes? Question mark? You can't let someone name something in No Man's Sky. Literally everything can be named if you are the one that discovered it. BRB? Burb? Alright. You do your burb. We'll be here. Oh wait, I have some more belts. Some streamers did something when you contribute X to goal and something happens. Oh, okay, okay. Like, if we hit the 10 sub weekly goal, I'll, instead of doing a crazy haircut, I'll make a planet, like, pink and orange or something. Or we'll put a middle finger on the sun. I don't think you can build on the sun, but I'm just trying to come up with funny things to say. Yeah, or 2.5 million channel points and you restart your game. Well, we're not. I used to have a point redemption for change the game. And then I was like, you know what? I don't want to change the game. I want to play what I want to play. Plus, I upload the VODs to my games to YouTube. Flip off. I mean, like I said, there's a name, the Planet Redemption. Dan just used it to name this planet the Mall of America. Which, do you guys still call it a mall, or it has the term fulfillment center become more synonymous with this this style of build? Because I've been watching Francis John's most recent playthrough of Factorio that he's doing. You call it a mall of sorts? Okay. Logistics hub for me. Okay. Yeah, Francis was saying, like, he always called it a mall, and then someone called him out in the comments, like, it's not called a mall anymore. They're called fulfillment centers. And he's like, yeah, whatever you call it. The Dutch actuary always used to call it a mall. Okay. I don't know who or what that is, but they sound like they know what they're talking about to me. You make jokes about the dead malls near me, empty stores, and substandard food courts. Man, great place to set up in an apocalypse, right? Now that you mention it. Neil else used to call it a hub because malls are where little girls hang around talking on cell phones. Hey, hey. Us arcade rats hang out at malls too. I spent most of my teenage years at the local mall playing Marvel vs. Capcom. Alas, no more arcades, but I feel that, yeah. Oh, I even put in these little micro factories for alternate recipes. Like stuff that's not used in any of the main recipes, but you might throw random, like, you might randomly have a little bit of that resource in your pockets. I tried to account for everything. Like I said, there'll probably be a 3.0 version because this is the 2.0 version of this. I had one in my last playthrough that it was good. It was a good first attempt, but this one trounces it. That one imported all of its resources from other star systems. This one just imports raw resources. Back in my day, Mortal Kombat, Golden Axe, Dragon's Lair, X-Men, Ninja Turtles, that was Saturday with the roll of quarters. That's a good time. I played a lot of those games as well. I loved Mortal Kombat 2. I used to go to the roller rink. Not a lot, but that was the roller rink had an arcade and a food court. So I was the kid that would skate once around, go to the arcade, and then skate once around and go to the snack bar, and I would just skate between the snack bar and the arcade. I'll get to on the original Game Boy. I wasn't allowed to go to the arcade because that's where bad kids sold drugs. You're not wrong. I was woefully unaware of any of that shady dealings going on when I was hanging out at the arcade. I was so oblivious to like real things. I was just so engrossed in gaming that I was like, you could have told me there was a crackhead buying heroin to trade for some cocaine over in the corner, and I'd have been like, huh? What? I'm shooting things. That's not Mega Man. What are you talking about? One of those arcades as well. The one at the bowling alley. Wait, do I have refineries? Started bowling when I was 12 and started working there when I was 16. Sounds like a healthy environment for a 16-year-old to be around. What could possibly go wrong? I turned 18, cracked opened my first beer for a customer. Aw. So I grew up in a very rednecky type of situation. So it was one of those things, if you went to the local, like, quote-unquote block party, there were no blocks, the roads weren't in squares like that. But I remember, like, my neighbor's kid being, like, 12 years old, standing at the keg just drinking beers. It was like, well, you know, as long as he's doing it with the family. Well, Linder, not sure if it matters, but ground building will be a little faster. Oh, like standing on the ground? Drinking laws, not in these parts. No, pretty much. Barbs don't work because I didn't disconnect all the power lines. So if I put down a barb with like a wind tower, that wind tower tries to power the entire map. That would have been something I would have had to plan for. We tried that. Babs, not Barbs. Sorry. That was my ex-girlfriend's name. We won't talk about her though. And yes, they're called malls. People be strange. Hey, you know, whatever you call it, it's a good thing to have. A rose by any other name would smell as sweet. Alright, it might be time to go get some more stuff. I'm just kind of chasing the green dots at this point, but one YouTube show I watch refers to Barb as the boomer's wife. Yeah. So, funny story. I used to laugh about this one with my ex. One time I heard somebody call capybaras crappy Barbaras. So now I have to call them crappy Barbaras all the time. Alright, let's go home and grab more supplies. To know the origin of Karen. I feel like there's a your mom joke in there somewhere, but... maybe it's just an evolution of Carol Baskins. Oh, I remember that. God, that guy was nuts. The tiger guy, whatever his name was. Carol became Karen. I think Karen, the Karen meme, has been around longer than that show. Joe Exotic, was it? do we need? Oh god, we need so many things. Oh god, I can't delete any part of that tower? That's fine. Alright, and then assemblers. Wait, do I not have more level 3 assembler? What are you? Mark II assemblers. Oh, dear God. No, 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 no. Let's send those the other way. Did I not do the math properly? Dear God, what am I doing? Hold on. How many of these do we need? We need 2,800 more. Why do I not have 2,800 more of these being built? Damn it. What do they stack in? Piles of 50? God damn it. Didn't realize they were Mark II. They in the tower? There's only 100 in the tower. Hang on. Actually, where did I put this version? Yeah, I put... Okay. Okay. I put 100 in each tower because this was moving them over there to make the dark fog versions, but we were supposed to make some here. Let me bust out the quackulator real quick. 3,000 divided by 50 is 60 stacks. So... you and you. Right? My dog just started crying because he thought he was alone, but I'm just in the next room. Aww! Sweetness! Alright, how many... We need 162 of these bad boys. And that's almost enough. God, I can't wait to rip this planet down. Alright, that's enough of those. Dear God, there's so many things we need. That should cover those. We need a few more of those. Oh, yeah. Might as well just grab sorters. Where did I put the sorters is the question. Over here. Alright. Back to building. I was really hoping we'd have a little bit more done, but this seems about on pace for what we're doing here. Alright, let's come in near the top here. And yeah. He has severe separation anxiety and he's afraid of the dark. Aww. Puppers. My kitty is laying on my laundry right now. We had some good playtime and brushes time earlier today. Let me check something. How do I have these set? Yep, gonna have to adjust these. So these are all the output buffers from the line, and they're hooked up to the logistics drones over here. So one of the things I would do is put these like at a different place in the priority.
Mineral depleted.
I gotta do a little testing on the side here. This is going to be a weird question to ask, but I'll try and ask it with proper stocking terms, and I'll elaborate as need be. Does anybody know if you're running a belt into a sorter with a storage on top, and then a belt out, is it a LIFO or a FIFO situation? Like last in, first out, or first in, first out? So, like, let's say one of these boxes is filled with level 1 belts, and we're putting more level 1 belts in there. Is it just through putting the stuff that's coming in, or is it restocking the box as the box is emptying onto the output? FIFO, first in, first out? Oh, first in, last out. Oh. Well, that's... I think Philo? Okay. That's... yeah, so I'm going to have to do a few adjustments. Like I said, I started designing this thing probably about a year ago, and then I finished it LIFO, last in, first out? Okay. I was really hoping it was FIFO. Filters are for? Kind of. It pulls from the back. So, oh God. So this is the line where things get dumped, and it filters to this system. These are the spots where it would pull from your mech directly if you want it to, and these go into this set of splitters. This set of splitters prioritizes these inputs versus this ILS, which is the return ILS, and then those go into these splitters, which then are connected to the production line and to the return ILS and these guys. So it's like priority 1, priority 2, and then priority 3. Bot, return ILS, production line, and then those, from there, they go into the send tower, right? The reason I'm asking about LIFO and FIFO and all of that is at the end of this line, in order to get it into the bots, the outputs always go into a storage box before they go into this system that I just described, so that once this system is properly backed up and buffered, anything in this box can be given to your robot via the logistics bots. But what I didn't take into account is that while we're building this planet, we're putting down hundreds, if not thousands, of, let's say, the Mark III assemblers, right? Well, then the Mark III assemblers need to eventually get upgraded to the recomposing assemblers. And so these boxes do go down the line to the next tier, but if you put things in the box, will it prioritize the box or the assembly that came before it, is kind of what I'm talking about. So, like, let's say this was belts. This is producing belts and sending them to this box, and then this box is sending them over here to this line to get the next, to upgrade those belts to the next level. If I dump all the tier 1 belts in here, is it gonna empty that storage to go to the next line to do tier 2, or is it just gonna take the throughput from the tier 1 factory that's next to it, is kind of what I'm trying to figure out. If we have to, we can retrofit things. It might require us to delete the backmost one of these to make room for some stuff, or to manually snip and reconnect lines when we're dumping back in mass amounts of stuff. If you have your belts side loading or not. Side loading. Outputs from the machine goes into the buffer, goes to the next line. Actually, let me find one. Let me find something that upgrades. Okay, so it filters. What do I have prioritized? So like the Mark 1 belts go in here and then split to go back to being made into Mark 2 or going to the main send tower. Hang on, let's go over there and check that priority system.
Extraterrestrial dark fog is assaulting.
So we'd have to set an output priority. Each one of these kind of needs a second splitter here for input priority, either from this position or... Yeah, this back end needs some minor adjustment. I'll probably jank it together on this save at one point and focus on making it clean on the 3.0 iteration of this. Like I said, at one point or another, I just had to decide it's time to put this thing down. You know what I mean? Is there anything you make that you don't consider janky? I mean, I don't consider this build janky. Like, I planned this build. The blueprints I have I wouldn't consider janky, but my stopgap solutions are always janky. But sometimes that jank evolves into planned builds like this. Like, I've done some pretty, like, messy-ass main bus lines. But they evolved into this circuit board of a system. Doesn't it look beautiful? I feel like I should almost just have the just chatting tag on this stream, because that's all we're really doing is chatting while my bots work. I mean, I guess we're getting research done, right? Very slowly getting research done. But I appreciate everybody hanging out for this build thing. Hopefully we get this done soon enough that we can actually spin the system up today. I think we will, but I try not to get too far ahead of myself. You know, ADHD, time blindness, and everything. You know what? Let's all have a glass of water. How about that? By the time you get the bot upgrades, you're going to be done with them all. Yeah, probably. But, you know, bot upgrades are good. Okay, so projects we need to work on once this place is up. We need to work on our Dyson sphere system, which isn't even launching rockets at the moment, I don't think. But we're up to 9.57 gigawatts. Our home planet is not very efficient at rockets or research at the moment. Oh, which I bet I know... No, I'm not going to try and mess with it from here. It's fine. We'll just get this built and then go do that stuff. So, we need to get that system at least started in the direction of making photons for for power, and then once we've got enough power being generated, we could start getting our rockets upgraded a little bit to, you know, compound that. The new dark fog farm is definitely on a high spot on the priority. And, you know, I guess I'm naming all the things you do in the game, right? Like power, dark fog farms, and science. We definitely, like, our science is paltry. It needs to be it needs a substantial upgrade, so we need to start working on a science planet. Rocket planet, yeah. The rocket planet, like the full-on rocket planet is going to come after we upgrade our science and our power. We don't really have enough power coming in from our Dyson sphere to support a, like, full-on rocket planet, so upgrading power and then upgrading science so that we can research the things we need to, you know, we need to get a lot of vein utilization going. Like, I'd prefer not to run out of resources before we get some of the other big projects going. I think we're okay. We're only in the first handful of systems at the moment, so even if we bleed these first, like, 3 systems completely dry of resources, there's just going one more system out, there's more on a single planet from the next system out than there is on all of the planets in the first couple of systems combined, basically, so not overly worried about it. I mean, we are slowly getting research done. But very slow. It's a matter of antimatter. Like, we have tons of red, yellow, blue, green, purple science that's just waiting, but we're not producing a lot of antimatter. We could slap down a few more ray receivers. Like literally like 2 of them or something like that. Come on, robots. God, if it wasn't 7:30 p.m., I'd go buy more coffee. There's... I hate it. Like, when I make coffee myself, it fucks up my diverticulitis. But those little Starbucks espresso shots, espresso with cream shots, don't fuck up my stomach. And I'm like, God damn it, that's way too expensive a habit. But, you know, going to the hospital is more expensive, so can't make myself coffee because apparently I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I think when I make it, I just go too hard. Balance the flavor and acidity? Just do crack like normal people. In Minecraft? Sure. K-Cup? I don't know. I don't have a K-Cup machine, but it's something I gotta... I don't know. Even when I drink, like, certain teas, it fucks up my diverticulitis, so... Started young, been drinking coffee for 40 years. Yeah, I'm with you. Like, coffee, no matter how much I know it legit could put me in the hospital, there are times where I just drink it. And I'm like... I've been better about not doing it, but I did find these things, the little, like I said, the espresso cream cans from Starbucks. They sell them at the grocery store next to my house. I've been drinking those, and they don't do the damage like the coffee that I usually make. So I thought I was buying good quality coffee, but maybe it's just that I make it way too strong, and I don't balance it with enough cream to, like, deal with the acidity or something. I don't know what the deal is. I need caffeine to function. I didn't get into coffee until like 10 years ago. Now I need it every day when I wake up and drink the high octane extra caffeine stuff. Thanks, ADHD. I don't drink it in the morning. I refuse to do any damage to my body for my day job. I had a cup of coffee when I came home from the day job before stream, because stream is more important to me than my day job. I've had so many people be like, Nether, it's okay. If you're tired, you could stream less. I'm like, fuck that. I'll work less if I'm tired. I'm not streaming less. Streaming is what I want to do with my life. Doesn't make you poop? Are you sure? Maybe you're pooping right now and you don't even know it. Oh, right. Saying I have a leaky O-ring. Oh my god. Let's stop this right now. This really is going to take forever. Should I just throw the word massaged? Could have been that too. You'll never know. My best friend messaged me the other day, and after seeing my computer, he wants me to build one. I'm excited. Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, I have a friend that builds mine. I'm gonna need a bigger drill. Build yours if I didn't live like 15 hours away. I appreciate that. The friend that builds mine is the same one that got me my day job. Good guy. He gives me rides home in the evenings because I don't currently have a vehicle. He wants me to teach him how to build it, so I sent him a shopping list. Oh, cool. Yeah, my friend is always trying to teach me how to do stuff when it comes to computers, and I'm just like, man, if I wanted to know how to do this, I wouldn't pay you to do mine. There's a lot I like to know, but at a certain point, I've got to be like, all right, I don't have the bandwidth to know everything. You know, maybe we should just let this thing put down Some of these, I've got 250. No. We'll save those for special things. Speak for yourself. I want to know all the things about things that interest me. I'm not that interested in how computers work. I'm more interested in that they work. Like, I did learn a lot about computers when I was so broke that I had to make my shitty one last as long as possible. So if that a situation arises again, but I'm not really interested in computers. I know what I have to know to get by. And like, I'm not going to get ripped off if I talk to someone about doing computer stuff, but I would rather just be like, does it play the games I want and run all of my streaming software? It does? Cool, that's all I need to know. I mean, I learned about editing software and streaming software and like YouTube algorithms and all the things that I need to know about to be a content creator, but I'm not trying to learn how to build my own computer. I mean, we're down to 34,000 components, considering we started with 115,000 belts alone. I think we're doing okay.
Mineral depleted.
I just can't believe I didn't properly set up my the amount of assemblers. I feel like I'm going to go back to the main planet at one point and be like, oh yeah, there are the assemblers, and I'm just going to wind up with like 1,000 extra assemblers kicking about, but it's not like we won't use them. I set him up with a build list that was like $500 for a beginner system. He said he messaged his brother for a beginner build so he could compare, and his brother included an $800 GPU. Ooh. I mean, I guess it all depends on what you want to do with it. I think when I built my system, I already had the graphics card, and I spent like $1,600 on top of that. The first pre-built computer had a shitty GPU in it. Yeah, I can feel that. I want to get a new graphics card really badly, but they're just so friggin' expensive. When I was looking at 4080s not too long ago, like I couldn't find one for less than $2,000, and I was like, dude, for $2,000 I could build a whole goddamn computer. I could go put a down payment on a freaking new place to live for $2,000. Maybe not a down payment, like a deposit on an apartment type of thing. Yeah, everyone's first, yeah. My second computer is better than that and only cost me 2/3 of the price. It's amazing the advancements that computers have, like in price and power. Managed to grab an AMD 9070 XT and have been no end of happy with. Oh my god, I would love that. Right now I'm rocking a 2070, and I've had it for a while, so I mean, it works pretty damn good, but I decided I wanted one when I couldn't run Horizon Forbidden West. Like, I've wanted to play Horizon Forbidden West since it came out, but I'm not going to buy a PlayStation 5. I have a PS4 Pro that I never actually use because now I have a PC that I play on. But I'm not about to go and buy a PS5 on top of maintaining my computer. Had an RTX 5070 aftermarket. 7900 still complete, right up there with the set. Oh my god. Ugh. Then upgraded to RTX 3060. Alright, is there any of this planet that can... Oh yeah, the science building's over here. No way outdated and still a fantastic card, but I'd like an upgrade so I can run Graphics higher when I stream. Yeah. Yeah, when my buddy built my computer, he was like, so what are you trying to do? I was like, I need to be able to run my streaming software and at least 2 copies of Minecraft at the same time. So that's kind of like, that was the bottom line for what we were trying to do. Don't recall specs on first. The second was a Celeron 466. Just said I want to be able to simultaneously build 10 multi-layer Dyson spheres. I actually did not even know about Dyson Sphere program when I had this computer built. It's a funny story. Someone bought me Dyson Sphere program. I can't remember if it was a birthday present or just a random gift that they got me, because it was on my wish list because I thought it looked kind of cool, and I played it for a few hours and was like, I don't know, man. I don't really like having to control the robot. I wish I could just be in like God mode and not have to walk the robot around. And then I just put it away for a very, very long time. And then I was watching a few people play it. I forget if it was Kibitz or Francis John that I saw like messing around, and I got interested again. And then I did binge an entire Kibitz playthrough, or 2. I think I binge watched 2 I Am Kibitz playthroughs. And then there was another, I think there was another series I watched, and I was just like, all right, if I get myself to push through the early game, driving the robot is not a big deal. I'm a big fan of NVIDIA, so I'd really like a 9070. I have a 750 megahertz AMD Athlon single-core computer with 512 megabytes of RAM and Windows 98 sitting on my dresser. Oh, wow. I wish I knew enough to like chime in with specs at the moment, but used to play NHL 95. Excellent. Man, I still have my old Madden 95 Game Boy cart. Classic. Alright, we gotta go back to them. Oh, wait, there's a whole bunch of belt over here. I mean, we're not doing too bad. We'll be done soon enough. How soon is soon enough? Soon enough! Sega NHL 95 was so much fun. My friends and I used to trick my friend's little sister into thinking there was a fire truck racing down the street anytime we scored a goal and played the replay. Oh my god. Ah, being a youngster. I kind of want to get another DMG Game Boy, but I have 2 Game Boy Advances and they are fully backwards compatible, so I don't need one. I mean, just because you don't need it doesn't mean you shouldn't get it. I mean, I don't need more water in my water tank and oxygen not included, but we all know I'm gonna get more. Which reminds me, I was gonna mess around on No Man's Sky before for an hour before bed. 3 hours later, it's still not in bed. Fair. I feel like I haven't touched No Man's Sky. I'm sitting on a planet in DSP. You just letting your factory run? Watching the numbers go burr? Just run both of them at the same time. What's the worst that could happen?
Cruise mode.
I don't have a third monitor.
Cruise and
Alright, fair enough.
flight
I think I need to make more bricks. Yeah, we had to do that the other night. I had to slap down a few, Oh, are you serious? I only need 3 of these? Oh god, why did I let this fill back up? Yeah, we're gonna have to put a lot of things into the system before we start the system. Just doing a little shopping. Already set those down. We'll grab ray receivers later. Rocket launchers later. Oh god. I had science buildings down already and I put more science buildings. This is why we needed the actual mall. I mean, among other reasons. Alright, what is the holdup here? Level 2. And what is the holdup with level 2? You're not getting any level 1 machines. Because of the way I set this. Oh, I'm a jackass. Okay. Well, I'm an idiot. So you... Are we serious right now? Do I have sorters on me? Okay, so now 2 more hours on the countdown. Excellent. Phenomenal. Outstanding. Alright, I guess that'll have to do for now. God. Back to the purple planet. I do like the way it looks. I'm glad you guys convinced me to actually pave the whole thing. Yeah, I do think we'll get this finished being built today, but it's gonna take some time to get it spun up and get all of our old stuff integrated into it. I want to try, like, all that stuff, that area I keep going back to with all the items, before we actually, like, get this producing items. I'd like to get all that stuff sorted into here. Plus, we've got to load things up with logistic spots, which is not a problem. That's one of the things that this menu is really good for, is like, you can click on this, and then when you click on it, you can put bots in from anywhere on the planet, so... So we're going to load up our inventory with all the different drones and bots and just start clicking through that menu. But I do believe we got to turn the power on before it'll recognize all this stuff that's here. I've been looking forward to this all day long. The whole day while I was at my day job, just like, oh my god, we're gonna finish the mall tonight. It's gonna be epic. Oh shit, I don't actually want to use these up here yet. Actually, maybe I should. No, we'll save those for specific things. I love how the Dark Fog do the extraterrestrials, like, planetary assault, and they get there and they're like, oh, you have a shield over your stuff. Well, I guess we're not attacking you anymore. Countdown to infinity. Oh god. Not the sorters. Oh god damn it. Do I have pile sorters in my inventory? I don't, so... Okay, so it placed some of those before I pulled them out of my inventory. That's I'm just gonna let it be. You know what? Screw it. Just place whatever you have. I don't care anymore. Processors is as good a place to put the good builders as any. We'll get a dark fog farm up and running. That's badass. Soonish. Must feed the beast. I am surprised how much faster the building is when you're standing. I wouldn't have thought it would make that much of a difference. Thank you, Lil Linder. It was Lil Linder, right? If I accidentally say something with somebody and it wasn't, feel free to correct me. My brain is not running at full capacity at any time of the day or night. Not enough sleep. Too much ADHD. Which I should be getting my official results back. If they come back with my official test results and they're like, actually, you don't have ADHD, I'm gonna be like, fuck you, really? Oh, fuck. Was that broken other places too? See, that's why I want to, like, legit stress test this thing. Like, I missed a broken belt there, so the blueprint already has a few minor things that I've adjusted as we've been building it that it needs to be redone, so... If the full design is 2.0, the design that I'll eventually upload to the blueprint site is going to be like 2.5 or something like that. Now, this factory was not designed to do a full belt output, because I was like, oh wow, I would need like a whole planet of colliders to do that. I mean, I'd say we're getting there. Only 20,000 more things to place, guys. Mind-blowing. Like, I know I designed this, but it does not feel like this much when you do it in sandbox mode. We are depleting minerals left and right. I don't know. Is this the type of stuff you guys would prefer me to do off camera? Like, should I have just done this, like, in between other shit? Because I feel like this is the game, but at the same time, like, if it's boring to, like, watch this just complete, I don't know. I don't know as much about factory game content as other people. You're enjoying it? Alright. Like, when I do a stream, when I do a playthrough that I intend to upload the VODs of and that I want to do as like a stream playthrough, I try to do everything in that on stream. What is that, 18,000 items to go? Shouldn't be any of those on the planet. I don't know why I have that many in my inventory, but cool. How much belt is left? 15,000 belt. Out of 115,000, we're doing alright. Thanks, sweet RNGesus, for autosaves, though. It is a very satisfying sound to hear all these little guys just plucking away at it. Bip, 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 bip. we are going to do so much shit on this game on Saturday. Because we will be going ham on Saturday. We're talking, I'm going to be doing at least a 10-hour stream of this on Saturday. And we're going to have this up and running today. There's very little doubt in my mind with how much we've already gotten done. I would say likely by the end of stream, we should have this place reasonably well, like, dialed in. I don't anticipate having enough time to, like, go and start other projects tonight. But I think come Saturday, we'll just be, like, going in hot, you know? I might have overdone it with this anti-annihilation. What's your stream start time on Saturday? It's going to be 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. For reference, it's about 8 p.m. right now, my time. How you doing, Angie? But yeah, Saturday we are going to do so many things. Like all that stuff I was talking about earlier. I mean, provided we don't spend too much time chasing our tails, of course. You're well? Good, good. Glad to hear it. Because you know how that goes. You know, you make big plans in a factory game, and then you log on, and 5 hours later, you're like, all right, I think we might have gotten all the bottlenecks sorted. But I think Saturday is going to be a good day for progress. Tail chasing can be counted on. Oh, yeah. As long as we're not chasing power, like, that's got to be the first main project on Saturday, is making sure that we have power going for this whole nonsensical world that we've got going here. Like, we're not fucked on power. We're doing okay on power, but we're not ahead of the curve yet. By any means. I'm betting this planet is going to be broken, and it's going to take you a bit to chase it down. Not wishing you bad luck or saying your design is bad. Just, oh, yeah. I'm sure there's going to be stuff that we have to run down about this planet. I think we'll be able to get a good chunk of that done tonight. I'm playing other games, so I try not to backseat, but happy to provide tip or two after looks clock 75 plus hours. I do not mind people helping. My whole thing about people helping with games like this, because there's not much you can spoil. It's not a story game, right? It's not like you'd be like, oh, that guy dies. You know what I mean? And it's like, oh, fuck, that ruined the whole thing. My whole thing about people helping with games like this is make the suggestions, but if you're going to get angry that I don't do the thing you suggest, then hold them. You know what I mean? Because I'll take everybody's information into account. I usually implement stuff that stream says. But if someone's like, oh, you should do it that way, and I'm like, nah, I don't want to, and someone throws a fit, like, oh, you're a fucking idiot, that's the only time I don't like input. Like, as long as we have a nice, calm discourse and community, like, understanding, and I'm all good with input. If that makes any sense, you know. Like when we do the Oxygen Not Included streams, boy, I've had that. You're doing it wrong. You'll get slitters later. Splitters? Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, don't they do a lot of lag splitters? I don't even care. FPS. I'm not even sure how to check that. Is that on this list? Not sure. Where do I check? Is it on that list somewhere? Turning of sails and spheres helps ton, but splitter logic isn't great. There's a few mods that fix them. Oh, neat. Yeah. I'm sure that's why a lot of people don't like the... what's more lag, though? Like the splitters or the logistic spots flying all around the planet? Power is pretty rough. I think in general this game is pretty rough. I think everything this game does is pretty rough. There's box movement that is like the best. I mean, who knows? Maybe I'll do a lag efficient version of some stuff. I just wanted to make a cool planet. Okay, how many sorters do we need? 810. I think we've put in all the artificial stars we need to put in. The alien fabs help tons, but cutting down the number of infra you need. Yeah. I based all the math around the alien fabs, but don't quite have all of them yet. 15,000 belts. Okay, so what do you need? Processors. Oh god, what is the bottleneck on processors? So, regular circuits? Or is the bottleneck? That feels bad. Bottlenecked by copper. Oh, yeah. We don't have any good copper production going on this planet. I had the copper producing on a different planet. It's just one of the ones I didn't put down on this planet again. God, I don't know why it's these colors. Oh yeah, I have a blueprint for it, Dan. We're going to be making lots of copper in just a hot second here. almost positive you have mines on other... I do. I have mines on other planets, but one of the things we were doing on the planet we just paved over is we were processing the copper on that planet. So when we ripped down the smelters, we stopped that from being a thing. So if I hit remote demand there...
Mineral depleted.
Oh god. Do I not have those on my bar? Well then, I missed one? Alright. I'll go back. Bottom left. Oh, gotcha. I see it. I mean, I should make individual copper, iron, whatever, but this factory fits a bunch of different ones, so... Alright, that should catch our chip production back up.
A seed is approaching your system.
Alright, let's go kill a seed.
Cruise mode. Warp engine activated.
I mean, all, like, more or less that whole... Everything that's on that planet is going to get ripped out sooner than rather than later. Hang on. Ah, shit. Hold spacebar? Yeah, you hold spacebar to go into space. Hang on, hang on. Oh shit. Double tap the name up. I don't know, I'm probably doing it wrong too. The Mall of America.
Warp engine deactivated.
Hup.
Cruise exit. Flight.
You can also planet orbit to zip to the other side quick. Oh, those need to be upgraded. I was wondering why those weren't. Nice. Oh no, I don't want these to be twos. Oh wait. That's fine. Ah, whatever. They'll all get upgraded eventually.
Mineral depleted.
Building. Ah, yes, this is the one that was being interfered with, because that was there. We need you. Lack of item. Right. So close. So close. It's so beautiful. Yeah, I figured at least 2 or 3 hours, and we're 2.5 hours in. I wouldn't be surprised if we get the rest of it built in about half an hour, barring any obnoxious interference from the dark fog. Alright, hold on. So there was stuff... I placed that thing, and I believe... Yes, you were one of the problems. So that fixes you. And then I think the same thing over here, if I remember correctly. No. It was...
Extraterrestrial dark fog is assaulting.
And this guy. Okay, those were the main ones. So we've knocked out the ones that I knew about. So close. I need 9,000 more belts. It's going to be a whole thing to fill all of the towers and all of the logistic spots with all the logistic spots. Like, that's going to be a whole expedition in and of itself. Oh, God. I gotta say, ever since we deleted the litter, everything's been running a lot smoother. Yeah. I mean, like I said, we're definitely gonna finish building it soon-ish. Then it's probably going to take the rest of the stream to chase down the mistakes, dial in the settings, you know, put in robots, drones. Yeah. Like I was just saying, Dan, now that we deleted the, like, 10,000 debris that was clogging up the planet, it's running a lot smoother. Not to mention all the stuff that we've built has made it run a lot smoother. Like, when it's sitting in wireframe and it's got all that random debris on the ground, not so good. I mean, not bad. Oh, wait. I'm curious if my GPU is stout enough to fully render a completed Dyson sphere with factories and all at reasonable frame rate. I mean, you've got a pretty much a beast of a computer, if I remember correctly. So I wouldn't be surprised if it handles a lot. But this game can break even the most robust of systems if you push it to like really late game. Ooh, I might turn the proliferator on now. Yeah. Well, this stuff, yeah, that was dumb, but it's fine. Not dumb, but it can't go all the way to Mark III without the stuff that the planet's going to make. Dear God, some of these are just enormous. It's a beastly 1440p system, but it's not like I have a 5090. God, a 5090, the dream. We don't have a ton of these left on us, but right, there's no power there, so it doesn't matter. So close. I'm kind of not even sure what to do at the moment. It's like It's happening. Dear God, it's happening. Oh God. All right. Gotta go deal with the neighbors. Uninvited guests.
Warp engine deactivated.
Kill it. Kill it with fire. There's our Dyson sphere, by the way. Technically, they were here before you. But I mean, if you evict someone and then they show up to visit you, they're still an uninvited guest, right? I speak from experience. I had to evict someone. Fuck that guy. Worse than a cockroach. It looks like we're building stars around a star. I'm very excited about that. All right, all right, all right. Focus, Nether. Focus. Okay, yeah. That first planet's orbit is inside the sphere. That is fucking perfect. That is going to be the first planet we stuff full of ray receivers. So what is the lore with the dark fog? Were they like a previous attempt at what we're doing that like technologically went awry? Are they an alien tech? Because it said, I remember it saying something about like the use of this tech is forbidden. So I feel like we actually made the dark fog, or whoever made the Icarus also made the dark fog, if that makes any sense. But I haven't really done any type of deep dive into the lore. Vroom vroom! What's up, Stalker? How you doing? Welcome to the factory party. How are you tonight?
Warp engine deactivated and mineral depleted.
Oh, you know what? Here's an erroneous piece of belt. Time to see some space factory man. Yeah, we've almost finished the planet that we started the other day. It is so goddamn close, I can taste it. It tastes like pudding. I mean, our big bottleneck to finishing this project is the fact that my dumbass wasn't making circuit boards, so we're waiting on a few more assemblers. A few hundred more assemblers, but they should be done by the time we finish placing all the belt that we came here with. Just about 4,500 belt, 1,100 assemblers, 145 sorters. Dude, oh, we're so close. We had like 115,000 belt to place when we first started this. See, the hard part is going to be stopping. Because when we get to the end of stream and this planet is like humming along, I'm going to want to go and actually do some other builds. And I'm going to have to go to sleep. And that's not going to jive well with my brain. And then I'm going to get up tomorrow morning to go to the day job and I'm going to be like, fuck you. You know, the thing about my... Well, tomorrow is Friday, so you have all weekend. Yeah, I do anticipate doing like a 15-hour stream of this on Saturday. I know that sounds like crazy talk, but if the past like couple of months of Saturdays have been any indication, this Saturday is going to be insane. Tomorrow night we're going to try and do some more Ani, and I say try because god damn it, that game almost broke me last night when everything in the base was just falling apart. But you know, my own fault. You ignore the basics and try to deal with 400-degree steam, and you know, bound to happen. You'll probably play the Anger Colony tomorrow, so you'll be back to it on Saturday. Yeah, it's only the Anger Colony every other time. We fixed the like. I have no doubt that I'm going to get on it tomorrow and we're going to have a good time messing with it. It's just that, like, I was in the wrong headspace for anything complicated yesterday. Honestly, this game might have angered me yesterday. I started the day yesterday, like, feeling really just not good about life. And I had my therapy session, but it was one of those that's like, you know, in therapy, you kind of got to bust the wound open to clean it out type of thing sometimes. It was definitely a let's cut this fucker open type of day, psychologically speaking. And I really like, I mean, I break down into tears quite often in therapy, but I really was just broken after therapy. And then I went to work and just one of those days, you know. I woke up to like, oh shit, I gotta log in to check into my therapy appointment, and my email being like, oh, you're logging in from a new computer, and I'm like, fuck, I think I reset all my settings and I haven't logged into this email since. And it's like, yeah, we're gonna send you a verification code to this email address, and puts it on screen. I'm like, that's the email I'm trying to log into. How am I going to unlock the email that I'm trying to log into if you're sending the verification code to the email that I'm trying to log into? How does this make any sense? And like, that's pretty accurate representation to how my whole day was going yesterday. So it wasn't Ani's fault. It was just the vibe yesterday for me. Yeah, it's almost done. Building. It's almost done building. Configuring, setting, filling with robots. That's going to be another bit of work. But as far as building, it is almost done. While building malls, build the belt and assembler sections first so they can be building while you work. You mean build the power first? I get what you mean, though. Having the parts is not the hard part. We went on, like, when we got on the other day, we did the math and set all of our temporary stuff up to make the parts. It's just the physical building of it that's taking a while. We have extra parts, other than the fact that I wasn't making chips, so we're short a couple of assemblers, but those will be done by the time we go back to our planet. I named them Mall of America, but you never said if you understand why. Babs aren't helping us, Lolinder, because when we put them down, they're like, there's no power for them, and if I try to power them with a windmill, the windmill thinks it's powering the whole planet. I'd have to go back to the blueprint, remove all of the power poles, like the Tesla towers, and then we could use Babs. We tried that multiple times the other day. It's just not working with the way I had. That was like my bad for not planning accordingly. Like, I should have left all the Tesla towers out of the build and then gone back and put them in after we built everything. That way we could have used the Babs. But that didn't occur to me until we started building this, and you guys were like, you should use Babs, and then we tried it and it didn't work, and it was like, oh right, they need the power that's not there. Alright, is there anything... Wait. Oh my god, a relay station on planet. Fine. America is the largest shopping mall in the country. Yeah, I know that. I got the reference. Sorry, I got distracted.
Warp engine deactivated. Spaceport destroyed.
Oh my god. Now we turn off attack relay stations so that it doesn't fuck things up later. Alright. I have warpers. Okay.
Warp engine deactivated. Cruise ended. Flight mode.
The swarm of fidget spinners. 4600 belt. Alright, we've done the Tesla towers. done those. Pile sorters are good. Apparently we've put in all of the sorters in general. It appears we've done all the splitters. I think we've done all the ILS. Refineries. Do I have space on the hotbar for those guys? No. I gotta organize my my logistics bar. Oh God. What is wrong with me? Oh, they're here. That's why. Still bottlenecked on processors. Well, apparently this factory can't keep up with it. That's... it is what it is. I think we might have, if not the last of it, damn near close to the last of it. So, you know what, guys? I'm going to actually take a quick restroom break. We're about halfway through stream, and not going to lie, I should have probably done this like a half hour ago. I will be right back. Links are up on in chat or down in the description if you're watching the VOD for the guy who does the music for my channel, Bobby. His band is the Electric Delirium. He's a great guy. Go check him out if you like the music. I'll see you guys in a second. Okay, everybody, I am back. What was I gonna do? You know what we should do while we're over here is start grabbing bots, because we're gonna have to come back and forth because it's taking a minute for those things to catch up. But we can start filling the towers and start bringing the smelters online. These things. Need like all of you. I'm gonna limit that back down to a row or so. And then where are the small guys? Yeah. Yep. That way we can start actually bringing things online. We'll have to grab the little fidget spinners as well. Dear God. Willison, subscribe to the tier 1. Thank you very much, Willison. How are you this evening? Oh, you know what? Let's, I am so nervous about this. I don't know that we've got enough to keep this going, but... Come on, 100. There we go. Doing alright, how are you? I'm doing great. I see this planet is being on its way to... Yes! We are almost done. I'm bringing in power now. Actually, we don't even need warpers. It's coming from the other planet. Okay, so it's not outputting because we have to jumpstart the system. So, oh, we don't have the belts up here. That's a good reason why it's not outputting. And that jump starts our power. I don't need any of that outputting at 4x. So now, that'll actually help us get this done quicker. Meat suit maintenance, thank you, Stalker. Let's do that. I'm going to pause because we have dark fog active, but... Oh, we're going to do 5 squats per redemption to keep Nether healthy and out of the hospital. Oh, shit. Speaking of out of the hospital, hang on. Yes, Tachyon. Totally forgot to take my last dose of antibiotics. Let's get that in the mix for the healthy stuff. Well, I don't know where that pill bottle went. That's not my problem. That's future Nether's problem. It's on the floor somewhere, I swear. All right. All right. Medicine. Okay. And then let's top off the glass of water just a little bit. The Mall of America. All right. I'm not drowning in my own face, you are. Now, I don't even know what to... I don't know how long... This might tank our power across the board, because I don't actually think we're producing enough antimatter on the first planet to sustain the fuel rods that this planet needs. So we really need this planet up so that we can... Well, you know, it is what it is. Let's cripple our power grid real quick. It's a good feeling when you get far enough that power becomes a problem. Yeah. Right now the big problem is that past Nether didn't catch the gap in the supply chain, and so we don't have enough assemblers. But what we can do is start this process. That can go like that. That can go up. Yeah, we don't have enough stuff online for the proliferator to actually do its thing yet, but Oh god, did I forget to do that in these? I did. That's not ready to go yet. Wait a second. You're supposed to be local demand so that it does that. Good feel. You forgot to do the proliferator in one of them too, like second or third one. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna have to, we're gonna have to go through these a couple of times. Just want you on 100. I really wish you could type that. Can you? No. Okay, fantastic. Let me go to this factory. Yeah, this is supposed to be local supply, local demand. Okay. I'm gonna have to set up warpers in all of this. I didn't account for that. The main bus, everything is dealt with on, yeah, so all of the smelters need warp cores.
Mineral depleted.
Start back up at the top then. This doesn't need warpers because this is all local. I mean, we're not making them here yet, so it's not a big deal, but let's just start getting our settings sorted out because we don't have... We're waiting for the assemblers to catch up back on our home planet, so we might as well start bringing stuff online. Right now this is on remote demand, but it won't be for very long. This will get fed by belt. This is local. That's set up. I love this menu. Are you going to go back through and add bots to all the ones you missed? Yeah. I'm trying to get as much as I can on the first pass, but we all know Nether's going to miss some things. I actually don't think these need these, but, you know. I am missing bots on some of these, aren't I? It shows you in the menu which ones have bots. Oh, yeah, yeah. Good call. Good freaking call, Dan. Okay, we don't have all of those, so... This is local storage remote demand, I believe. This might need adjustments. You have to go through again because you skipped a bunch of proliferator settings. Yeah. Well, some things aren't getting proliferator, but yeah. There's a lot of things I'm going to have to go through and check again. But the proliferator's not even up and running yet. So... Oh god, my chair is going down. Oh god, I hope I'm not getting to that point with the office chair. You know where it gets to the point where it doesn't listen to the fact that it's supposed to be in the right spot? You know, we'll leave that on remote. Or we'll leave that on local. We'll set up photons shortly. Oh dear God, I keep forgetting to put bots in these things. I don't actually need them in need the long distance ones in most of these. You know, I'm gonna put them there anyway in case I decide I want to remotely deal with them later. Alright, so you're remote demanding, so we need to give you warpers. Okay.
Mineral depleted.
Actually, the proliferator buildings I'm going to put on a little bit higher. This planet is going to take forever to spin up, but
Mineral depleted.
hold on, hold on. Okay, none of the main towers are demanding yet. Okay, good. I don't want the bus to fill up yet. There are settings I want to do on there. But I want to get the planet cooking ingredients. Oh, these are remote demand ones, okay. I don't think we're sending any oil into space just yet, so yay. Alright, we're gonna have to go back through with bots. Alright, let's go grab more bots from the main planet, as well as whatever assemblers are sorted out.
Cruise mode. Cruise ended. Flight mode.
And what's great about the way that we have it set up is it's not going to interfere with the production over here, because this planet's using its own raw resources compared to that planet. We're not sending resources over from here. It's about time for me to pack up. Alright, so I'll catch you when I get home. Don't break anything while I'm gone. I'll probably watch my phone on the drive home, but I won't be able to talk. Oh yeah. Go do your thing, Dan. Drive safe, be well, all that good stuff. I will see you soon. Where is... I just flew past the thing that has more assemblers in it. Alright, and now... Drones. Alright, we don't need any more of the big guys. We need all of those. Alright.
Mineral depleted. Cruise ended.
so we are getting there. Alright, 3 hats and we're done building. That is insane. Okay. Now back to menus. Alright, let's look for anything that doesn't have drones. Huh. I might want to swap this over to Kimberlite, but at the moment... Actually... Is that a thing? Yes? No? Oh, do I not have Kimberlite set up on another planet? Oh, I have to give you warp cores. Hang on. If I give you warp cores... No, huh? Okay, never mind then. Let's fix that. That's the type of stuff that I have to, like, iron out. So this is not Honey Cup of Wolf. No, this is, this is Dyson Sphere Program. Over the last 2 streams, we built this entire planet. And we are now trying to bring it up to speed. How are you tonight, by the way? Alright, I'm just going to look at the proliferate. Make sure that everything that's supposed to have proliferate has the settings. So that when that kicks in, we start getting it. Hang in there, how about you? I'm doing really well today, especially compared to last night. I don't know if it's because I got sleep or I'm just feeling the gaming tonight, but feeling much better today, actually. Shit. No, not you. Never mind. This is one of our main towers. That's not the one I want. It's fine if that stuff comes in then. Yeah, that's going to the main bus. Not exactly what I wanted at the moment, but that's fine. Okay, that got things. I could have spun these things up little at a time in stages, but I'm like, meh. I don't want to think. Gotta check on gears. Water. Water we are not producing. I don't know what this game is, so it won't be much help. It's okay. You build factories so that you can assemble a giant Dyson sphere around stars, and then like all of these little dots are carrier bots going back and forth to different star systems collecting resources. Yeah, honestly, playing late game Ani is what gave me the itch to play this game again. Literally, like every one of these stars has planets revolving around it. And each one of the planets you can go to. These red things are the enemies that you can attack. You could also set them on passive if you don't want to deal with them. And it's all about creating as much power as possible. This game and late game Ani have a lot of stuff in common. We're getting water on our main planet. We're just not sending it out to the other planets at the moment, which is we're on a different planet, so. Dehydration is a good motivator. Yes, it is. We're also not like sending any oil out from our other planets, so we're not receiving that here. I'm just going through and like setting stuff on here, then we gotta chase down all the little like glitches in the system and whatnot. There's a lot of settings we gotta do. So you're set up. You just don't have enough coming to you? Yeah. I imagine that the iron ingots are just, yeah. Everything needs iron ingots now. Okay, what do I want to do first? Actually, where was the graphene? It is Primal Meds time first. Oh, yeah. Primal Meds. I think we might want to go out and set up some of those resources that aren't coming in so that all of this can keep processing and spinning up while we do the settings. If that makes any sense. Where is the one that's open? There's the one that's open. I got a 3-month supply, so I have 3 different pill bottles for the same pill. I really should keep them more organized, but if they're not right in front of me on my desk, I might not take them. But I mean, posture would make sure I was doing it. See, like, this doesn't make sense. We're loaded up on fire ice. Hydrogen. Yeah, so the hydrogen is backed up because it's not demanding hydrogen anywhere. Oh, right. There we go. I didn't have the hydrogen set in there. Only on weekdays. Weekends you're on your own. I have an alarm set that goes off every day, so I'm okay. Okay. So that's doing what it needs to do. Yeah, there's definitely going to be some priority things we have to deal with, but now what are we refining this stuff from? Oh God. Oh wait, not that. We are... Right, we were processing that off-world entirely. We weren't sending that up into the cloud, nor were we sending crude oil up into the cloud. Okay. Alright, we have to do a lot of settings on our main bus down here. But I don't want to do that till our raw resources are starting to catch up. So, next thing up is going to make adjustments to some of our stuff. Alright, I think Mizmar is where we were doing a lot of stuff. Fractal silicon and grading crystal. Okay, let's go over here. Wait, actually, what's on these other planets? Crude oil. Let's go here first so we can get crude oil going. Do I have oil extractors? I might not have oil extractors.
Dark fog is assaulting.
I don't think I have oil extractors on me, so... 52. What's up, Lowlander? 52 what?
Cruise mode.
Oh, the oil? $52 on me? Oh, no shit.
Cruise ended.
Am I blind? Oh, I am absolutely blind. Alright.
Flight
Did I mention I don't sleep a lot?
cruise mode. Warp engine activated. Mineral.
I had some espresso before stream. As it stands, I'm probably still going to have a little bit of trouble sleeping tonight, but you know, there's only so much caffeine can do to push you past your meat suit overclock. Actually, and I've never really been a Dr. Pepper fan. I'm not a big cherry cola person.
Warp engine deactivated.
Remember when I was here the other day and I was like, I really don't feel like dealing with oil right now?
Mineral depleted.
Yeah. I knew we would be back to do it. I just, there's only so much I can do in a day before my brain caves in.
Mineral depleted.
How much... How many of these oil towers do we want to put down? I'm going to set local demand there. Oh, I didn't cover all of the resources, guys. How fast do you want the oil elsewhere? Fast. Welcome to Side Quest Land.
Mineral depleted.
Sure, what's up? I don't mind advice. Is it take all of the oil from everywhere all at once? Min-max for the endgame boss. What about the endgame boss? Oh yeah. We're in our starting system though. We've more or less drained the oil there, so... Not an option. Oh, side quests, right. Min-maxing for the endgame boss. See, if anything happens more than like 30 seconds with delay, I pretty much have no idea what's going on. It's a giant Death Star coming for Alderaan. Pretty much. I can't move anywhere near what the miner can mine. Yeah. Wait, what am I doing? Why are you on remote demand? No. Local storage, remote supply, warpers. There we go. Oh, there's another one right here. Oh, and another one right here.
Mineral depleted.
And I was going to say don't tap all the oil since they decay as you use them. True. That should be plenty for our purposes on our mall planet, so I'm good with that. I will tap this this stone though. We were over here the other day like let's just tap every resource, and I was gonna. I mean, isn't it the same as everything though? Like, once there's a backfill, Like once the tower is full and it's not sending any, won't it just stop extracting it? Yeah, oh yeah, I know with vein utilization. Yeah, I'm not gonna. We've tapped enough for Mall of America. Does it hit 0 or does it get restocked fast enough? Depends on your late game goals. If you're not going for a major late game type thing, then don't worry about it because you will have plenty. Oh, I'm gonna go ham into research and make sure that vein utilization gets fucking way up there. We're just crossing the point of the early game. Like that planetary build was our like first big build, so that we could start supplying ourselves with the necessary stuff to do crazy big projects, expand science out massively. We have to get power sorted and get a actual dark fog farm up because I fucked up the last two I tried to do. My idiot ass killed the relay stations on both of them. I'm like, why? Why would you do that to yourself? Yeah, I'll let that be for now. I do kind of want to swap from graphite to kimberlite for diamond, though. On that planet, I built it with graphite just because, you know, reasons. Fractal silicon and grading crystal. I don't know that I care that... Did we... I don't even think we tapped anything on this planet yet. Do I want to send fractal silicon? There's 2 million on that planet. What else do we have tapped for fractal silicon? Because if we've only got a couple of million tapped, I'm not going to swap it out. Because I know we've got like multiple millions tapped in other places. Right, there's 5.5 million kimberlite there. $14 million kimberlite there, and that is tapped. Okay. Do I have that set up to do things properly? Let's check it out. Alright, we can just hit remote supply on that. Yeah. Yeah. We don't even have to go anywhere for that one. right. I don't have water going into an interstellar on the main world. Should probably just go there and send water over. I always wind up paving over so much water on my starting planet that it feels dumb to send water from there to anywhere. But I feel like it would be even dumber to use warp cores to send water from outer system.
Warp engine deactivated. Cruise ended. Flight ended.
Still got to deal with our hydrogen issue. Which, I know how I want to deal with it. We just got to get to the point where I can deal with it. Oh, we don't need warpers. We're not going anywhere. Like, we're not going out of system. Sorry. We are going places. Mostly to hell, but, you know. That definitely feels like I need to get more water. Is this actually sending water to the other planet?
Depleted.
Minimum load of vessels is 100%. So we would, yeah, so it needs to have a larger load before it goes there. Which just means we need to be filling this up faster. Alright, so then let's grab our these things. Just need 200 more, right. I'm gonna lurk for a bit. Well, I'll be back soon. Sounds good, Keba. Kitty cat. This is the baby. What's up, buddy? Now, I feel like those should have been built closer together. So let's try that again. No? Oh, because of the way the planet is. Hey, buddy! Let's not be annoying. Let's not be annoying, please. I love him, but he's driving me. Don't you bite. Don't you bite. It's not bites time. It is not bites time, sir. Right. Power. Like I said, I was very confident we'd get it finished and built, but my confidence in the ability to make sure that it has everything it needs... Don't like the mushroom ones? What mushroom ones? What are you talking about? Oh, god damn it. I hate when I like miss and make it larger than I want it. Oh, right. I always forget about those things. Not that I always forget about them. I actually used to use them a lot, but they're good. I don't have them, I don't have a lot of them on me. I think I have, like, that might have been the last of what I had on me. They will be made in the new,
Landing relay station detected.
Oh my god, fuck your relay station. Where? Fine. Fine.
Cruise mode.
Incoming ad break. Thank you guys for your patience and support. I really do. It really does mean a lot to me. It is appreciated in spades. Especially since this is like not necessarily an off game for us, but we do usually play more colony builders and such.
Warp engine deactivated. Use and flight mode.
Now, where in the hell were we working on water? Aha. That whipped fast enough that I don't know. Oh, you're not going anywhere. Maybe we just hook you up for a little in-system oil? Right? Why not? Alright, that'll do. Where was I working on this? Still don't know where I'm working on this. Over there. Okay, yeah, right. Near the mushrooms. Giant mushrooms for the win. Oh, did I not link this in? $8 million water extractors. Let's go one more on that. Oh my god, you little jerk of the hand, and all of a sudden you're building an extra line, and then nothing lines up anymore, and bam. Lack of item. Well. They are definitely going to be made at the mall that we just put together, so I'm not going to worry about doing more of this right now. Do I have another mushroom on me? I do. Excellent. Okay.
Cruise mode. Cruise ended.
Hello, Cat. How are you tonight? What is the good word? Is the good word cat? You missed my kitty just coming over and hanging out for a second.
Mineral depleted.
He's behind the monitor giving me a look right now. Ooh, the vroomity vrooms. Let me find Diamond. I want to swap Diamond over to Kimberlite.
Mineral depleted.
I have a coffee right now. Oh, nice. I'm sure he'll be making another guest appearance here in a hot second. He is, it is getting to that time of night where he's like, Dad, are you almost done? Dad, are you almost done? Dad, are you almost done? So, you know. How's your coffee? Good morning. Yes, good. Awesome. This has been the mega project. I don't know if you play factory games, Kat, but this has been the mega project we've been working on for the last 2 streams. Well, we built this entire planet. I designed it in sandbox mode, and over the last 2 streams, we put the blueprint down, made all of the stuff we needed to make it, and now we are slowly but surely bringing it online. Missed it because of work. Oh, okay. I mean, I miss a lot of stuff because of work, so don't worry about it. I mean, you know me, I've been streaming full-time for 2.5 years, but I've had a full-time day job for, like, since February or something like that. I refuse to cut down my streaming hours. Everybody keeps saying, it's okay if you want to cut down your streaming hours. I was like, I will cut down my work hours and eat ramen noodles before I will cut down my streaming hours. Streaming makes me happy. God damn it. Alright, so you, when we have them available, will need warp cores. Yes, understand, same. Yeah. I love... Kat, do you stream? I always forget. If you do, I feel bad, because you should be on the auto shoutouts. But, you know, my brain is a terrible, terrible thing. Oh, you can't get warpers for that, because you have too many ingredients. So we might have to shenanigans this. Wait, no problem what? Do you stream? I'm sorry. My sanity is crazy, and I feel like I should know. I think the answer is yes, but you know, I have problems. Yes. Fuck. Okay. Then let's make sure we do a shout out for you, Kat. And then I'll make sure to make a note. I don't think Aya is still awake, so I will try to remember to I'll write a physical note. I'm following you, right? Why am I not following you? I am so sorry, Kat. I should already be following you. I feel like an asshole. Okay, let's put this a reminder to myself over here in the nether only spot on the Discord. That way I know to get it done. Right, Dakos? Dakos man? Okay, so looks like we're moving and grooving. Okay, this is where we got to just go back and forth on our list. Magnets are doing their thing. Titanium is doing its thing. That's solid. You are a bottleneck. That's to be expected. You're not as much of a bottleneck now that we're not relying on you for diamond. Titanium can't be smelted fast enough. That's fine. It'll catch up eventually. Yeah, iron ingot, that's to be expected as well. Copper's keeping up nicely. Glass is going quick, but not quick enough. We just switched this over to Kim.
Dark fog is assaulting.
Alright, these things are barely starting to come online, but that's okay. Right, these are for the main bus, which we're not ready to bring things into just yet. Same thing there. That is working nicely. You're making plastic. Okay, that'll work. You're solid.
Mineral depleted.
Working. We're gonna have to. We have to prioritize our hydrogen consumption as well. You're full from the hydrogen production on this planet, so that's a pain in the ass. We're not getting enough green circuits. Wait a second, am I not making green circuits anywhere? Is that possible? I don't have unipolar magnets yet, Dakos. That's like on the list of things to go get, like, now-ish. I just wanted to get this thing trickling. Yeah. Oh wait, Interstellar? I don't think I ever put down the green circuits. Is that possible? I mean, it's possible. Alright, I don't think they're on this side. Oh yeah, Kat. my friend turned me on to Printful, and I set up a Printful merch site, which is super awesome because it's all made to order. So there's no stock that you have to sit on. You don't have to put any upfront money. It's just like whatever they charge, you set a price, and then they subtract what they charge for it. Guys, I don't think I ever placed regular circuit boards. Is that possible? I mean, we've got room, and I'm pretty sure I have a blueprint for it. I mean, you slot in pretty nice, like right there. Let's. Oh, wait. Can you fit? Oh, sexy. Very sexy.
Mineral depleted.
Is that about right? That's about right. This is why I didn't just copy paste the blueprint from sandbox mode and immediately put it up on the website for people to download, because I knew there was going to be stuff that I forgot. Okay. Oh, okay. You need to go there. 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 Proliferator is starting to come in, which is good. Yeah, graphene is low. I think it has to do with the fact that I haven't balanced our hydrogen just yet. I need to set a priority system and put all the hydrogen consumers and wasters on the same priority. Right, and photons need, I need to put down ray receivers for photons. This is doing its job. I usually set up a planet that just cracks fire ice and burns the hydro for power. It's not a bad idea. One of the reasons I wanted to run all ILSs is to use the number priority system, because what I found in my previous playthroughs is that I consume more hydrogen than I produce in general, but since I don't quite make enough to cover all the consumption, so then I have to augment it from the orbital harvesters. But if you don't have it set with priorities, then it winds up getting clogged because it'll pull from the orbitals before it pulls from the local, and that becomes a problem. So I'm building literally every factory using ILSs and not PLSs, except for the bullshit ones on the first planet. That way I can group all of my wasters and consumers on the same line. I also wanted to set up a redundancy. I might move the graphene factory so that it has... You can't build systems that'll clog. Because of the... Yeah, exactly. What I wanted to do, and what I should go do, is build a redundant factory for the fire ice, where the classic recipe and the fire ice go to a priority-based merger, so that if the fire ice gets clogged, the normal recipe won't. But I didn't do that because I was very tired, so I might actually take the time to do that. We might have to move the fire ice. Yeah, 100% always an issue. So we're gonna address that after. We're gonna pick the low-hanging fruit right now and just make sure the stuff that doesn't clog is getting itself sorted. Actually, the planet's eating the hydrogen. It's not fully topped out. There it goes. There, it's topped out. Okay, so we're gonna have to deal with that. And the orbitals and everything then overclocks. Yep. That's why I want to set priority preferences. So there's a couple of different ways to do it. You can configure point to point, and those towers will only interact with each other. They will never interact with any other towers. But you can also do group priority. So my plan is that anything that produces waste hydrogen or consumes hydrogen grows on group 1. They will see each other first. So if you don't put the orbitals on group 1 with the other ones, they'll consume all the waste hydrogen before they're allowed to go anywhere else to get hydrogen. So that will stop it from getting from the orbitals until it's consumed all of the stuff you're wasting. So if you have more consumers than you have producers, that will fix the problem. I don't think we have enough consumers currently, so that's going to give us an issue. I think. Behavior. Okay, so there is designated pairing. In this mode, the logistics station will only execute transport tasks with paired stations. Other logistics stations will not execute normal pairing tasks with this logistics station. So that's basically a point-to-point, but for multiple stations. Self-check pairing. In this mode, this logistics station will only execute transportation tasks that have exclusive pairing settings. The transportation tasks without exclusive pairing settings will not be executed. Priority pairing. This is the default behavior mode. In this mode, this logistics station will execute all transportation tasks by priority settings. Major consumer, what was it? Yeah, Casimir crystals. In this mode, this logistics station will ignore pairing settings, treating all transportation tasks as those without pairing settings. Transportation tasks without pairing settings take priority over those without. All transportation tasks are as follows. Point-to-point pairing between individual logistics stations executes first. Pairing for interstellar routes second. Pairing between interstellar logistics stations in the same group. Then transportation tasks without any pairing settings. By priority settings. Yeah, so we want priority pairing. Your hydrogen. Your hydrogen. Your hydrogen. Your hydrogen. Okay. This one is the same thing. We're going to put that on 1. If you don't want to deal with the hydro, there's always the normal recipe. Yeah. I want to set up the redundancy for that, but at the moment, it's a thing. Let me cook here. Wait, is this... No, remote supply, because you're production. Why does it say only 5 stations? Is there a maximum of 5 stations? God, that would aggravate me. below to set the group of the current station. A logistics station can exist in multiple groups simultaneously. If the groups of two logistics stations overlaps in any way, they will be considered part of the same group. All logistics stations in the same group will prioritize the execution of transport tasks. Group transportation has a lower priority than interstellar routes. Click on the same group logistics station information in the bottom right corner to open the group transport panel where you can view all logistics stations in the same group as the current one. Belt logic, yeah. Alright, that says 9. Made it home. Gonna eat, then possibly boot up some DSP. Nice! Alright, for now, we're gonna do that. Oh, it does update the number of groups. It just wasn't because, you know, reasons. You found the first DSP boss. Oh, no. I found this boss a long time ago. That's why I kicked myself for using interplanetary instead of interstellar on everything. But we do have planets that are burning hydrogen for power remotely. So if we put all of those assholes on this group, we should be able to eat some of it. I mean, what I'm explaining is all theory at the moment. Inadvisable, yeah.
Mineral depleted. Mineral depleted.
See? Now that all of those are on the first group, anytime any of those stations request hydrogen, they're yoinking it from here first. Preload that with blue goo. What do you mean? What, the blue proliferate? Yeah, it's demanding it. Our planet's hasn't caught up to the demand yet. Because the graphene bottleneck was causing a bottleneck in the carbon nanotubes. The carbon nanotube bottleneck is causing a bottleneck in the proliferate. You know, we're chasing the monkey. Yeah, but now we're dealing with it. Okay, so now in theory, we can put the Casimir crystals on remote demand as well. Because they'll pull from any of the places that are producing hydrogen in that chain. And if there's not enough, they'll pull from the orbitals. It just triggered an old memory in my brain. Shock the monkey by coal chamber. Oh my god! Coal chamber! Haven't thought about that in fucking forever. Alright, now where is that factory? No. Casimir crystals. You should let this planet backfill and go get some unipolar. Yeah, that's on the docket. I just want to do, like, there's a couple of little things I need to sort out. I have been preparing for this moment my entire life. I still don't know where that factory is. It's right fucking here is where it is. Alright, which one of you is requesting warpers? You are. Oh god, I don't have any leftover outputs. Wait, there's no recipe here? Why is there no recipe here? See, these are the things. These are the things. I'm confused. Okay, so yep. Oh shit. If I do that, that'll work, yeah. Like I said, few things we gotta sort out before we go get unipolar magnets. Okay, we'll do it manually. I need to set up a hotkey to swap between third person and God mode building, because there are some points I really like both of them. Okay. So that should sort out our oil a little bit more. Nice. Particle broadband. We've got an obscene amount of particle broadband for no reason. I mean, not for no reason. There's stuff that makes it. Why or what idle? Good question. Probably because I don't have these outputs set to pile sorters. Yeah, that's a whole thing. Yeah, belt's overloaded. Oh, that's not what I meant to do, but okay. I hate when I accidentally make random ones, like none of those ones on the bottom need to be pile sorters, but of course I'm accidentally hitting them, so now some of them are. I wish there was a set level instead of upgrade. Add a sorter to belt that will stack it on the belt, by the way. Oh yeah. That is next up on the agenda. But even that helped sort it out. Let's run that back for this side. Like I said, this build was done all in theory. This is the first time we're going to real-world stress test it. So we're going to find a lot of these little inefficiencies that need to be adjusted. Oh no, I really appreciate it. I am not the type of person that gets upset at people helping. As long as it's respectful and people don't get upset if I don't use the help. Deflection too much. Oh, this one is ever so slightly different. Is that how it goes? No. God damn it. Because that's not a super hard right angle. Okay. I'm not a big fan of the, like, straight up and down belts. It does kind of break my brain a little bit, so...
Mineral depleted. Extraterrestrial dark fog is assaulting.
Oh, right. The other way works without having to make adjustments. I am very happy to be at the tuning stage, though. I mean, this might seem tedious to some people, but the fact that we're done building the giant freaking structure and we're just, like, fixing little minor things, making it more reliable and efficient. That feels good. It's an impressive build. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I put a lot of love into it. This is the type of stuff I like to do in these games. I wonder if Dan's got the game open yet. I love seeing everyone building style. Everyone is different. Yeah. Me too. That doesn't just go for this game. It goes for, like, all the different games that I play. I'm a builder. In pretty much everything I play, I'm a builder. So... sometimes it's super technical, like... like, logistic type stuff like this. Sometimes it's pretty castles, but no matter what I'm doing, I'm building something. Now, I'm sure we don't actually have to go all the way back to this spot, but there's this part of my brain that's like, yeah, but just in case, and, you know, for the sake of it looking consistent. Yeah. How's your food, Dan? That post-work food is just... That hits different than any other food of the day. Wife made spaghetti and it was good. Awesome. And No, I'm off for 7 days. Hell yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. You said it was your short week. What about your short game? Are these not outputting fast enough? Or... Oh, right. I forgot. I calculated this all on full belts, but these are actually putting out more than a full belt because of the proliferate. Or, I guess some of it has proliferate and some of it doesn't. Right, is that how I factored this? I think the math might be a little soggy, but, you know, soggy bottom never hurt anybody. Oh, and you are all fucked. Oh, that's aggravating. I'm cracking and then adding coal. Because these recipes, like the input of this recipe should be the output of this recipe. I'm doing it so I don't create extra waste hydrogen, because these should be consuming the same amount of hydrogen and refined oil that these are producing. Because what I need on the planet is refined oil for plastics. What the hell is that recipe called? So we are plasma refining and then reformed refinement. Yeah. Yeah, I think these lines were backed up because we had proliferator on the line, and now that we don't, they're not backed up anymore. So that will change as we backfill the planet. Like, it's running hard because we just brought it online. It's not designed, like, there's no way it runs this hard at all times. There's so many things that need to be backfilled. I just wanted the brute force power to be there. They're full. Like I said, I think it's an issue where we had some proliferator on the line, and because of that, the lines got a little bit oversaturated compared to what was being consumed. And now there's no more proliferator on the line, but things are already full. So I think I don't know. It's entirely possible I did some of the math wrong as well, but yeah, it's too tight for me to see with the belts and what's going on. Yeah, fair. Oh god.
Mineral depleted.
How many more of these do we have to go? Oh, not that many. Those were some of my accidental upgrades, which I do want to get out of here. What time is it? Oh, god damn it. I do not want to go to sleep right now. I mean, not right now, but got a little over a half hour left before I gotta, like, actually go to bed, and I do not like that. Like, I got a smile on my face a mile wide because this is... I've been waiting for this moment since I started this playthrough, basically. And now we're at the point where it's like, it's happening, and I can't wait to go and get on with some other projects with this as the supporting project. Like, somebody want to donate $1 million? Actually, about 20 grand ought to do it. Tried, but my credit card was declined. Fair. Oh shit. Don't break the line entirely, Nether. You need that to work. And even though I don't need that one, I'm gonna do it. What's with the sorter you put that goes over itself? What do you mean? The sorter I put that goes over itself.
Mineral depleted.
Sorter backwards? Did I do something wrong? So impressed with this build. Thank you, Dan. And now we're not getting in enough oil. It's supposed to stack back on itself. Oh, I get what you're saying. Oh, it's stacking to the main line in the middle is what it's doing. Damn, dude, your hair looks like you stuck a finger into the fusion reactor. I'll take that as a compliment. Thank you, Gov. Welcome in. Okay, so our hydrogen solution's actually working quite well. We're gonna have to go tap more oil for this to actually function. So what's the factory plans for today? Oh my god, Gov. I mean, we got about a half hour. The last 2 streams was building this planet. This is a planetary mega mall that the planet takes in raw resources, creates every resource necessary, builds every item, every piece of ammo, builds its own warpers. I apologize for the loud cars, but you reverse the direction, it will stack the items before putting it on the belt, aka stack. I gotcha. Well, they are how they are. So yeah, this has been a project that I designed this in sandbox mode, and we've got it active in our current save, and we got it up about 2.5 hours ago ish, hour and a half, 2.5 hours ago. So we're dialing in all of the factory settings. This is our main bus. It's not saturated yet because we're dialing in all of the stuff that is going to be feeding into it, because there's a lot of settings I want to work on in here. Yeah, the bots made themselves highways. Yeah, man. Okay, no. You over here. Okay, so I feel like I know the answer to these questions, but let's check on the bottleneck for quantum chips. The bottleneck is I haven't turned them on. Oh, wait. Nope. That is the wrong spot. That's the main bus line. That is going to cause things that I don't want to happen, but it's fine. Plane filters. Demanding Casimir. Okay, and Casimir's probably graphene, which makes sense. Yeah, it's going to take a while before the graphene properly backfills. Okay. I would love to go on an adventure, but let's start working on the settings for our main bus. Well, and our construction, right? Like, I don't want a buffer on too much of the smaller stuff. God, what my brain is just... Okay, starting down here. Raw mall, the absolute dream for me to solve still. Grove, not only that, but I prioritized this so anything you dump in the dump box gets sorted back into the system and takes priority of getting sorted back into the system above the main line. And then anything that you're returning to the system through an ILS return, because each of these is a send and return instead of having one as the send and return in and of itself, that prioritizes getting brought back into the system over the main line. So you're not overproducing. So it's kind of like it's designed to be a smart storage. There's one or two little details that I feel like I could have dialed in a little bit better, but that'll be for 3.0 because this is the 2.0 build. Everything is designed to, like this system down here, these raw resources are going to be called down to these towers, but if any of the same raw resources are thrown into the dump chest, which goes through this sorting system, or you have direct called off your bot, they'll take priority of going onto the main line before it pulls resources down from the tower. So it's a smart system. It's designed to just like let you not give a shit about what's going on. So like over here, we can dump our oil. And that should filter into this oil box. Right, logistics bots. That's actually what we need to do. Alright, we gotta go snag the logistics bots from the location that we actually have them. Oh dear God. You can get a raw Tamal build off the DSP blueprint sweat. I'm well aware, Dakos. I'm well aware. I don't like them. This is what I wanted to like. I wanted to design something like this. Yeah, I've looked up. I'm the guy that uploads blueprints, not the guy that downloads blueprints in general. That's how my brain works. I like designing stuff. And I very rarely have I ever found pre-built stuff that in any game that lives up to what I want it to do. There's always like, oh, well, this piece is cool or this piece is cool. So I always wind up designing something and putting it together the way I want. Okay. I was just saying. Oh yeah. I'm aware. I'm gonna be uploading this myself once I work all the kinks out. This is going up on the website. The more fun is solving it your own way than stealing someone else's stuff. I don't think it's stealing. I'm not gonna say that at all. I love sharing with other people, and I love the idea of the community help each other and inspire each other. I will look at builds on those websites all the time and like you're like, oh okay, that's cool. Did get them all download from my first 2 to 3 playthroughs. Yeah, I downloaded the Dyson sphere that we're doing in Hamel. This is a download because my goal for this was to make the most efficient point system that I could, and I was like, well, I could sit here and bash my head into the wall knowing that we need about 2,700 points, or I could go download the one that somebody else already did. And so I designed pretty spheres in my last playthrough, but no, I tweak my own every time. Fresh design every playthrough. Yeah, solving it is fun. Sometimes you want to rush through and download other stuff. This was a project that I couldn't get out of my head. I had to do this project, so here we are. Bots. All right, let's do a little testing. So, like, I want space in my inventory. So, in theory, let's say I dump 200 bots in here. This should cycle through the system, and it'll take a while, but it should cycle through the system. And go to where the bots, the logistics bots are. That someone else made is the raw to ILS, one click and under 900 items. My next idea is one where I only use the spinners to move the items. Yeah, I've seen those. Those are pretty cool too. I think if you want to make a smaller mall, those are definitely the way to go. Bot mall is what they're called. Alright, there it goes.
Mineral depleted.
Well, That's not supposed to go like that. So apparently we got to check our filters. That's why I didn't do a million of them at once. So you are the recomposer. Mark 3. Wait, Mark 3 or Mark 2? Mark 3. That should be Mark 2.
Mineral depleted.
Okay, so wait a second. Wait a second. Why are you... Oh, you're not supposed to be bots. What are you supposed to be? You're supposed to be towers. Or, okay, so you're not supposed to be bots. You're supposed to be wind towers. Did I set these on other stuff? I did. I just didn't set them on this one and probably the next one. Okay, so we gotta clear the buffer line. Let's do this. Thermal power plant, we're gonna clear for just a hot second. And we'll change this to the logistic spots just to get them in here. There should be 200, 194. So a couple others landed somewhere else. So this is back to thermal power plant. Okay. Well, slap my ass and call me Charlie. Let's start down at the beginning of the line. So I set some of these. I probably stopped at a certain point, and that was probably where I left off before I took a long break. And yep, and I bet nothing beyond this point has settings. Cool. That's the current project then. So if I had to wager, all right, ray receivers, let's clear these for bots, and then because there's probably some in there. Yep, there's the 6 that we were missing. Welcome to what we're doing for the rest of stream. Okay, you are set to whatever the fuck those things are called. You are ray receivers. This is why I don't want to go to bed. You are thermal plants. Geothermal. Solar. Water extractors. Refineries? Extractors. They both look so similar to me. Mining Mark II miners. Mark I miners. And caged suns, or artificial stars. I don't know why I always wind up calling them caged suns. Okay. Quantum, right? Yeah, quantum chem plant. Particle collider. Regular chem plant. Fractionator. Right? Yeah. The fractionator and the planetary shield look so similar, and then those are the refineries. Rocket launcher.
Mineral depleted.
Small towers. What the hell are those things called? EM rail ejectors. The dark fog science. Which isn't here. Oh god. Okay, so since that's not here, and we don't want things coming through there, we're going to snip that rail and put a marker there. That is...
Extraterrestrial dark fog is assaulting.
regular science building. Empty battery. Laser turret.
Mineral depleted.
Full battery. Gas giant extractor. ILS. Should have marked these belts. Foundation. Green energy ammunition, whatever the fuck that's called. That's the planetary shield, right? Yeah. The Babs. Plasma. Plasma turret. Oh my god, how much of this do we have left? That was the groan of too much. How you guys doing? Anybody heard any good dad jokes? Wait, what are those? Those are explosive units. Those are the combustible units. Don't ask me why Past Nether did this in any whatever order he did it in. It made sense at the time. I think it had to do with what resources it consumed. Fighter drones. These are destroyers. Those guys. This isn't as bad as I thought it was going to be, but it's still not what I wanted to be doing right now. I would love to be out there getting unipolar magnets, honestly. But injecting them into the system before the system is ready, not a good thing. Was the implosion cannon, right? Yeah. That is the missile tower. That is the gauze tower. Deuterium fuel rods. Antimatter fuel rods. Hydrogen fuel rods. Yellow bullets. Silver bullets. Some of these things I've literally never used and never had any interest in using, but I wanted to make sure that the system had everything, because if I'm going to upload the blueprint for other people to download, I'm not the only one I'm not the only play style there is, you know? There's a lot of different play styles. Okay, and you we don't have access to yet, so we're going to clip your line and put you there. High explosive shell set? Yeah. Oh, I think this is the last one. Crystal shell set. Regular shell set. Jammer tower. And the green missiles. Okay, and that should wrap us back around to the main area where they go in over here. And if there happen to be any solar sails or any rockets, solar sails, or whatever the hell these are, sphere parts, those go into here to get launched back to whatever planet is making rockets. Once there's fidget spinners in here, this should bring water to where it needs to go. Same thing with the oil that's in here. Yeah. Oh dear God. Alright, let's go... I guess let's go get the fidget spinners, although I did want to clear some inventory space out. Fuck. Alright, let's try this again. So it's checking all of the raw resources, and that doesn't seem to have bad filters on it, because it went through all of them last time. Alright, now we're coming into the items. And that's in the right spot.
Mineral depleted.
Okay, so that kind of worked, which is fantastic. Let's just dump those in there for now. Yeah, I see a couple of things I could have done better with this system. Like I said, there's going to have to be a 3.0. Not anytime soon, but at one point or another. Okay. Bots, bots, bots. All of the bots. I think we can get the bots put into the mix before I go to bed here.
Cruise mode. Cruise ended. Flight mode.
I mean, I'd say considering the complexity of this system, it's doing all right. Oh, right. The bots aren't at the main system. Also, let's just grab you. We'll throw you into the system and see how you work. If I remember correctly, there's somewhere over here. Yeah. We don't need you to be on anymore. Grab you. Alright, let's see. I don't even know if that's... Well, I guess 10 apiece. Full inventory. That's probably enough. I think we did the math the other day, so... Shouldn't have missing bits, but... And once we're on the planet, we should be able to just go through the menu to do this. That's why I think it'll be quick. So we go into distributor logistics, turn that off. That screen is cheating for sure. Best screen in the game. It's new. Yeah, they had this when I did my last playthrough, but I'm a new Dyson person. I haven't been playing since the beginning. I started after the Dark Fog. I've never done a non-Dark Fog playthrough. I've been playing since before copy paste was in the game. Oh my god. I'm glad I slept on its early days, because hearing you guys all talk about it, I'm just like, no thank you. Yeah, so on Saturday we're going to start out by setting our buffer sizes so that we can not overdo the stuff we don't want to overdo. Like, we don't even want stuff going into the ILS like tier 1 belts. There is the possibility of it doing that. I will at some point, like I said, work on the priority system a little bit more. Did I run out of bots? Number 215. Ooh. Oh no, I just actually have to click it. Oh, dear God. What are you and why are you... Oh, God damn it. Well... Number 251. Let's come back to that after we fill the rest of these. Over near the ammo. What are you supposed to be? So you go in there.
Mineral depleted.
So it's something for this. Oh God, okay, something for that. They're all coming from the backside, so they're coming... Except this one is coming in from the bus. Which is... Okay, so strange matter is coming in from the bus for these. So then we're looking for missiles and... Or the... Yeah, so supersonic missiles and the crystal explosives. Crystal explosives are coming in... there. So this has to be supersonic missiles. And this is off here, and this is request from other thing. Okay. Okay, logistics bots. I've been playing since before. We had place everything. That's insane. That is just insane. Okay. I think we've theoretically done all of the bots and all of the filters for the splitters. Next up is going to be setting all of the buffers to where we want them.
Mineral depleted.
Right, this is for the dark fog smelters, but we don't have them unlocked yet in this. Ooh, that can go. So theoretically, this will send us tier 1 belts if we want it, but we're going to leave that buffer at 0 and leave this buffer full so that when tier 3 belts run low, we have plenty of tier 1 backed up to make them. I've been wanting to check out this game, but I'm already dozing off. Just wanted to check it out for a minute and say, what's up, Theron? Theron, we built this planet the last 2 streams. Like, I've been designing this in sandbox mode for a long time, and over the last 2 streams, we placed a planet-wide blueprint and put it down. Way to get the organic crystals to make titanium crystals. Fly to a system that has them and then mine them and send them back. But if you don't have the big towers yet, just jank together something that uses the basic recipe. Got no idea what's going on, but it looks cool. Thank you, Dark. Well, okay, so it's a fulfillment center or mall. So this planet takes in raw resources and makes every item in the game from raw resources and provides them to this main line that looks like a circuit board. This is all of the resources in the game that are necessary to build all of the buildings, like belts and sorters and smelters and assemblers and turrets and solar panels and chemical facilities and all of that, as well as all of the weapons and ammo in the game. So it all comes down this line and splits off to the... Hate the small towers.
Mineral depleted.
Yes, it is built, and we've been debugging for the last few hours. We've got most of the bits and pieces sorted out, including our hydrogen routed so that it doesn't backfill and clog. And first thing on Saturday, because Saturday is going to be at least a 10 to 12 hour stream, but I have been known to do 15-hour streams on Saturdays. Saturday, we're going to come in and set all of our buffers on all of our outgoing turrets and on our logistics bots at the back of the at the back side of the buses and building. Then we're going to clear what we have on the original planet and dump it into the system and make sure that everything sorts properly now that we set some of the filters. Then we're going to actually, by then, everything should be backfilled on the planet as far as regular resource. Fingers crossed. And we'll start bringing resources in. A couple of these I accidentally started bringing resources in. Not that it matters, but I don't want anything building stuff back here until we've inject all of the random stuff. So since I have had these bullets sitting around forever, let's dump those into the system and follow their line. So they go through the sorters here for stuff that's not on the main bus as far as production or raw resources. Anything that is on this sorting gets routed to whatever factory is needed or sent off planet to whatever planet is processing that stuff. This checks, this is going through the check right now to see if what's on the line is any of the raw resources that belong on the main bus. So it goes down the line, checks everything here. Then after it does this one, we get into the actual items. This is an ammunition, so it's going to go pretty far down the line because the ammunitions are last on this bus. We just finished sitting. Half of these filters weren't set. I must have stopped like a while back, and when I restarted the build... Ooh. You can go. And there they went. And that is the bullets. So they're going to an input buffer here and will be prioritized before any bullets sent back through the ILS network and through the production network. Now, I don't care about bullets, so we'll let these in because they exist. Dear God, that's a lot of bullets that we don't need. I might increase the number of boxes at the input buffers for the sorting system. Right now I just have it as one box. Okay, so the bullets are back in the system. Okay. Actually, it's quicker to get to the front of the line over here, and this is where we're going to dump in some raw resources. If I come over here and dump in that, and... No. Yeah, okay, it got the stone. Now those should sort into this system. And let's put another box on top for this and this. And let's do a little stress testing. I don't want Mark 1 sorters. Mark 2 sorters. Mark 3 I want. I don't want Mark 1 belts. Missile towers we don't want anymore. Everything else I can keep on me for now. So all of that should sort itself out. Alright, where was the silicon? Silicon should have come in here, so if we chase it down the line, there should be some at the end of the bus. There is... Oh no, there shouldn't be because we haven't opened that up yet. So it should be in the input buffer over here, which I should have labeled. I needed the titanium crystals for yellow science, that's right. Yep. God, I'm going late again. Oh, it might have gotten eaten by the machines. Where is this first split off for silicon? Yep, it's in the machines. Along with copper. And there comes more of it. Okay. So that works. So fucking cool. God, to see it in motion like that. Right, and now it's saturated the line, so until it gets still things get the other resources, it'll stay in this input buffer, but prioritize this buffer before the incoming stuff from over here, so that this buffer clears. Which, depending on how much cleanup we do, we might have to increase the buffer size of all of these. Now, I think stone... Does stone go to the line, or does stone get sent out? I can't remember. No, stone gets sent out. So stone has already been sorted and sent over to the smelter array. Because this thing sends everything out to the smelter array using bots. Because everything in here is returned to wherever it's processed. We even have a micro factory for anything that's not specifically processed that way on this planet. So the system works. Oh, actually, I do have a setup for wood and leaves with water to make stuff. Okay. Is there anything else we want to feed into the system? I had to do it, guys. I had to test it. Replace the box you are dumping things with a bab, then you can just drop things on the ground. Ooh. That's a good suggestion. That's a good suggestion, Bill. This is overly engineered. Yeah, oh yeah. 100%. I am well aware that this is overly engineered. That's the fun part for me. Okay, yeah, a few more settings and adjustments and we should be doing okay. Okay, so Saturday's mission. Finish all those settings I just talked about, which shouldn't take too long. Go out on an expedition to get unipolar magnets to inject into the system. And set up a more proper dark fog farm, because the one we have set up is just... We'll leave it set up. It's doing its job, but it's doing it slowly. I can't believe I fucked that planet up.
Extraterrestrial dark fog is assaulting.
And our laser turrets rip that to shreds, right? Yep. Ooh, actually, we can start importing that stuff.
Mineral depleted.
Where is the dark fog stuff? Where is the other dark fog stuff? There we go. My own design would just be one bab with a tower of large storage on top, with filters for every item in the game, and use sorters for individual belts to the belt lines. So I've done the belt out to sorters thing. That will almost always clog. That's why I did it this way. I did that for one of my dark fog farms. I outputted the babs to a belt that rotated through, and eventually you have an item that's in too large of an amount, and it will clog. Even if you set priority for even if you put it in a loop and set priority, if you don't have a massive buffer, this way, like these shards specifically is what clogged it up. Like, you need these things for builds, but if you have this on remote demand and then you have a babs, every item gets its own belt. All right, so then you'd have to have a lot of different babs then, because they only have 9 outputs, which are a pain in the ass to tap all 9 of them. Per large storage. Oh, true. This is a 3D game. Fair. I like building more flat just because of the look of it. Like, legitimately, I know a lot of this could be condensed down footprint-wise. I just like the way this looks. This was the rule of cool for me. Like, I really like this belt weaving. Makes me very happy. Oh, no, and I'm not arguing. I'm streaming, so I'm explaining things. That's it. Like, I'm with you, Bill. Yeah. No, I understand. There is a good chance that I wouldn't build something like this in my next playthrough, theoretically. I might go for something much simpler, but I don't know. Well, now that I have the blueprint, though, maybe I would just slap it down. But yeah, we definitely need to upgrade to tier 2 miners. So the main adjustment I want to make to this, and I don't know if it'll work great with retrofitting, is like, let's go find the smelters, because that's a good example. So the smelters make things and then go into this buffer back here, right? And that buffer then feeds to the tower and the next tier. But let's say you're overusing tier 1 smelters and you want all of your tier 1 smelters to be converted into tier 2. This is not currently set up to do that. All of the tier 1 smelters will go into here, which I want to set up a way to prioritize these going into the production line from there and not going in here. So that would require some sort of priority in here, which is already a tight mess of nonsense. Yeah, but the return system doesn't go to this splitter. So I think that's probably the best bet, though, is to rejig this so that it goes to this splitter first and then to the ILS.
Mineral depleted.
I got to noodle with that a little bit, and I want to be able to do it cleanly, so for now, I'm not going to worry about it too much, because once we get all of the smelters, basically that only matters for the first little bit where you're pulling stuff up, right? Because in theory, all I'd have to do is snip this line and dump it in this box instead. Depending, anyway. Although if it's LIFO instead of FIFO, that could be problematic with the box. Anyway, let's land. Let's save, and let's find somewhere to raid you guys out to. I know Dan's going to say don't log out on this planet, but I'm logging out on this planet. All right, have a good night, Bill, and everybody else. Let's see who's online. See if any of our friends are online. You were in the middle of typing it. Yeah, I know. Is anybody streaming Dyson? It's a little less likely than some of the other games we play. Nope, I'm the only one streaming Dyson at the moment. Do we go rate? Oh, Casimir's playing Foundry, and they rated us earlier, so let's repay the favor. Thank you guys all for hanging out. We're going to be back tomorrow with Oxygen Not Included. I'm going to take Dan's advice and wait a few seconds after typing this so that you guys actually see or hear the last things I say. It's been a blast, guys. You all have yourselves a wonderful night. 2, 3, 4, 5, and let's go.
Game is fucking damn near instant. It's like I have a massive fucking world and it's